and welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT, and we are back again with Total War Warhammer 3, and we're starting a few minutes early. Why? Because there's quite a lot to go over, and thank you so much for the redemption of the Nura helmet 2.0. I really appreciate it. High five. Hey, Anakitas, good to see you. Yeah, I figured I'd start a little bit early because I note that in my brain, if I start on time, I end up I kind of speed through the beginning, and I figure let's just chill together. This is going to be kind of fun. So the last time that we were playing, obviously we are pushing on towards Nemesis ground level 5, and currently Ungrim Iron Fist just got a reset. He's got 2 battles left in order to get level 5. Now, the reason why I bring that up is because he was up here, but then he ran out of fights, and it got very dangerous because he got to a point where he had basically had one turn until he lost the crown. So everyone force sailed, I guess, set sail. They did an extremely exhausting trek across the ocean and arrived to the south. So this is our first foray into this territory, and you can see it's well controlled by the Bloody Hand. So we made landfall, and it was very, very close. I thought he ran out of movement in order to make an attack, but he barely took Virus, and now we have a reset. I am noticing that the deeper we go with this crown, it seems like the turns that you can go without a fight are getting shorter and shorter. I don't know how far this goes, whether it goes past 5 or not, but if that trend continues, we'll have to get a fight like every turn, and that scares the heck out of me. So this should be pretty interesting. So mind you, that's not the only thing that we got going on right now. If we head all the way over to the east, yesterday we spent a lot of time trying to fight from the Misty Mountain to Lamia, which the capital never fell, which is kind of interesting. So despite being beset on all sides by Tzinch and the Orcs and Grimgor and the Bloody Hand, and the Skaven even came around, it still stood. So we came and we freed it, and now we have a bit of a foothold, and we can breathe a little bit more easily. Now, Anakitas up until this point has been the only one who has been fighting for the lady. So our Grail Guardians out here, we actually have cavalry for the first time. I was actually thinking there's a lot of allied recruitment allegiance points that we have. Look at this. I think we're capped out with the Golden Order. So I figured Anakitas seems to be a really good, tester of new equipment. What we could do is get Anakitas to someplace safe, and then he can get us our very first. That's right. I think it's right here. If we go to encampment stance, take a look at this. We can get these things. We can get steam tanks. So that's going to be cool. So I figure it's going to take 3 turns to make one of these beasts, but apparently we can have a steam tank, which is going to be really cool. So actually, maybe we have enough points we can get 2 of them. Can we? Yeah, we can. So how about this? Anakitas can get a steam tank, and Goblin Crew Greenheart, since you're here, we can get you a steam tank as well. So there's 2 different variants. There's one with a volley gun, and there's one without. Now, the volley gun, in theory, has a much higher burst potential, but it's a little bit more unstable. Oh no, HB found a vehicle tank tree. Hey, tank, good to see you. High five. The new equipment can be safe behind me as I smack the opposition. That's right, that's right. So what I'm thinking is, let's go in and take Goblin Crew. He's going to smack Kofer. Is that what this is called? So let's go in and kick the elves out of... What is this supposed to be? Is this Africa? I think this is supposed to be Africa. That's supposed to be South America. And this is some god-awful mass with a donut. That must be America. I can see that. I'm in America. It's fine. All right, so we're going to go ahead and take Kofer right here. Excellent. Smack that. Blow through it. Just like that. And now, Goblin Crew Greenheart can get a little bit of an upgrade. My goodness. So let's go. Goblin Crew right here. Let's see. Do we want the Longbeard with a great weapon? I suppose. So I've been using the Longbeards with a great weapon to protect our backline. I guess I could use a tank. Should we use a tank instead, or should we keep our Longbeards in the front? So I want a minimum of 4. I think 5 is a pretty sweet spot. So maybe instead of using great weapons, I'll use a great tank. How about that? All right, so we're going to go ahead and kick out our Longbeard for the Grudge Settler version. I know, it feels bad, but hey, less upkeep is still a thing. Allied recruitment, let's do it. Let's go in and get ourselves Should we get him the more stable or the higher burst potential? So, so as I've been kind of reading about this in the background, right? So steam tank, here we go. Steam tanks are monstrous smoke-belching creations that rumble towards the enemy, firing deadly cannonballs from their steam-powered guns. A thick armored skin protects the whole steam tank, and the advance of these iron behemoths is terrifying to behold. I like it already. Arrows and sword strokes rebound harmlessly from hulls and enemy warriors and crushed beneath their immense bulk. Steam tanks are armed with a steam-powered cannon that can fire a spinning ball of iron whirling into the foe's ranks. A turret-mounted steam gun is also standard, which can engulf nearby enemies in great gouts of scalding steam. That sounds awesome. So take a look at that. Range 380. It's basically a mobile artillery piece, right? That's awesome. Missile strength 465. And it even gets a bonus against buildings. Isn't that awesome? Yeah, a Gauss rifle. Yes, yes. Hey, Big Tony. High five. Steel ball too. Yes, yes. If you can't guess, I have been trying to decide what our next campaign race will be, and one of the ones I've been looking very closely at have been the Skaven, and so I think they've started to kind of infiltrate my brain. So yes, yes, I've been looking at Skaven videos. So that's one of the ones I'm thinking of. Okay, and then we've got the volley gun version right here. The Masters of the Imperial School of Engineers. So right here, it's 940 missile strength, but a reduced range of 250 versus 380 and 465. So if you take a look, we lose 130 range, but we increase the damage output potential by 475 just by the tooltip alone. The Masters of the Imperial School of Engineers constantly design new experimental weapon systems with which to outfit the Empire's steam tanks. Hey, crossbow, high five. One such modification incorporates a modified steam-powered version of the highly successful but notoriously unpredictable Hellblaster volley gun, replacing the standard steam-powered cannons. As I understand it, the Hellblaster volley gun is kind of like the organ gun, but with even more barrels. This has proved to be, well, devastating, often as much to the engineer himself as to the enemy, and is particularly effective against well-armored targets. Some of the older School of Engineering members oppose their use, for they see the mounting of volley guns on steam tanks as far too great a risk. However, these fears are generally outweighed, for the destructive potential of the weapon is formidable by any measure. So, my God, there's two different versions. Now it's just a matter of who gets what, right? So if we take a look at the Hellblaster volley gun, it looks like this. It's a field gun. It has many barrels. It has 290 range. This is 250 versus the 380. I think if we look at the two armies right here, we have a good amount of mid-range firepower, good defenses. We've got long-range cannons. We've got long-range grudge throwers. We should probably get the volley gun here. I think that makes the most sense to me. So I'm going to go ahead and recruit the more unstable and unproven version for Goblin Crew Greenheart. It's going to be great, I'm sure. Just trust me on this. I'm sure it's going to be mostly fine. Then we're going to go to Anakitis. Anakitis is going to go down to... Where can he hold up for like 3 turns? Probably best if he's protecting the south. So he's going to go to Resetra down here. So he's going to smack Resetra right in the face. Just like this. Take it. And he goes, voila. I'm ready to do some recruiting, boss. And there it is, just like that. He needs to find someone to kick out of here. Well, I mean, we have the Hellstorm rocket battery. That's awesome. That's 480. Oh, wow. I guess he is very long range. Should we get rid of the volley gun? Wait a minute. Assign non-grudge settler artillery unit. No, that's... It wouldn't count as artillery. I guess we would have to get rid of one of the... No, I don't want to get rid of the Trollhammer torpedoes. Do I want to get rid of Thunderers? No, I don't want to do that. Man, I guess I'm going to have to get rid of even more frontliners. Ooh, that feels weird. What if I give more artillery to get more artillery, basically? Ooh, this feels weird. Okay, I'm going to get rid of one of the defensive front line for more firepower. That makes sense. I mean, a tank's there to take some beating anyway. And we're going to give him the more reliable steam tank right here with 380 range. That sounds fantastic. Perfect. So we've got 2 steam tanks coming on in. I'm feeling good about this decision. So that's what we're starting with, yeah? So obviously, Belagar is lacking a party member. So we do have Olug down here. We've got Kara Gorud. I don't immediately see any immediate threats outside of one army, and I think Belagar can handle one army. So despite the fact he's not moving in a pair, I'm going to take Granite Massif right here. So he's going to snatch that. And slowly but surely, we're getting closer to having this province back once again, because Thoric Ironbrow started down here and we lost it, unfortunately, when we had to vacate the situation, right? Karagorud is way out here. That's going to complete that province. Doomglade is going to complete this province. So to that end, we're going to get Crag Truth Teller, and we're going to move on up to Chagazi Foes. Feos, is that right? It's some kind of Tazinch name. I don't know what it is, but either way, he's going down. Let's smack him with Thoric Ironbrow. And he ran away. That makes sense to me. I don't know if anyone can actually pursue and take him out. No, that'll take multiple turns, and this is also going to take multiple turns. So let's be cautious. We're going to move into, I guess I can go into an encampment stance. I was going to say ambush, but we're going to suffer attrition, right? Actually, doesn't seem to be the case. Not for Thoric Ironbrow. So I'm going to go into an ambush stance for Thoric Ironbrow. I'm going to move into an encampment stance for Crag Truth Teller. We're going to bump on forward to Crag. And then we're going to get Thoric, who's going to be just on the other side. Maybe we'll be right here by the bridge right here. I mean, he might be detected, but at least he's there to support. And we're not leaving our buddy Crag alone, right? Excellent. So very nice start down there. Way in the west, we've been kind of splitting the land between us, and we're retaking the north and then sweeping down and then meeting in the middle at Tlaxla is the idea. So Ulthar Gunnison is going to move up to the floating pyramid. I think there's only 1.5 armies there, so it should be fine. So we'll go ahead and push in on the support position, and then we'll get Ulthar to lead the charge, and he's going to smack Yastra in the face. There we go. Pyrrhic victory. Don't like it, but what if we encircle? So we're going to lock down the full army inside, and then we're going to get Thrake to blow right through the backside. Oh, actually, I realize right now that this is actually blocking. This is a choke point, so I actually can't go through to the other side unless I would have maybe tunneled or something like that. So I guess we could sit here. I don't mind it. Let's just be close by to assist, and we're going to hang tight right there. Let them come to us, so to speak, right? We got Malachi in the east, so you can see that we made significant progress here. Grimgor, I mean, he could push to the north, but we'll go and pursue if that's the case. And we're currently closing in on Amble Peak. You can see it's surrounded by the Bunny League. Crow's here, Malachi's here, Grombrindal's here, Thorgrim, the Riddick. So I guess if we lead, yeah, let's lead with the guys on the east, because the people who are already over to the west might be able to move and start taking other territories like Flayed Rock. That would be kind of nice. So we're going to go in and charge in with the Riddick, and we're going to smack Amble Peak like this. Oh, no, stop. Okay, never mind. Apparently, I can't go through because I'm being blocked. I'd have to take down the Nobber Korluber, but now it's 1v1. You know what? That's okay, though. Okay, wow. I didn't realize that I was being blocked to move, so I went all the way in the other direction, and now it's too late. Let's just go in and tackle them one by one. We'll have Grombrindal support. We've got Thorgrim we can encircle, or we could tackle Thoga Tifruba. Decisive victory, go in and clear them out. And are we still good? Nice. And then it's just the settlement. Nice, look at that. And we've wiped out Amble Peak, and we have another province to our name. That is phenomenal. I think if we had to do anything, I'm just gonna, I highly doubt they're Skaven here, but I don't trust them anymore, especially with all the Undercities, so we're gonna do a protection building just in case. There it is. So that leaves us free, because you can see Grimgor's not here. He's way up here in the Stone Skin foothills, which is probably not bad that we started to head up there with the Riddick, but I'd rather move in pairs. We'll take Crowcunbeard, and we're going to take Malachi. We're going to go down, we're going to grab Flayed Rock, and then we can move to the west out here to support the assault on the Bloody Hands, I think. So this is kind of a turning point where we're literally like splitting off. We're going to send I guess just a couple, just to secure and seal the east out this way for Grimgore, because that's someone we need to take out in order to finish some legendary grudges. And in the meantime, everyone is heading on down south. So we're going to go ahead and do a tunneling stance. I think for Cathay, we should have military access. I don't see it saying that we have any diplomatic repercussions or anything like that. So I'm just going to dive right through their territory. And then we're going to go into a force march, and we're going to move with Crokenbeard, and he's going to move like lightning, just like that. There it is. So that kind of has committed all of our eastern forces in different directions. And then we move all the way back to the west. We've got Husko Jobert. He's been reunited with his engineer out there. And we've got to take on Lord Mazdamundi. So we're going to get close to his position. We've got Barandin Lizard Tamer. And we're going to try to move to assault. I realize, is this an actual settlement battle? It's not a settlement battle. I don't know. I kind of miss shooting this guy in the face, and I kind of wanted to test out the Lizard Tamer, so I think I'm going to go ahead and fight this one. Because if you take a look at what this guy's got, he's got so much infantry out here, and we've kind of gone hard in the paint as far as like taking out monsters and stuff like that. He's got salamanders, which are nasty missile beasts, and then he's also got a Razor Dawn hunting pack, monstrous missile beast, and then himself. So I think we're well suited to tackle them. So we're going to take on Lord Mazdamundi himself with Husko Jobert and Barandin Lizard Tamer. They're going to be just, you know, half a minute apart. And then we're also going to be tackling their reinforcements, which is the garrison. So I think we've got what it takes. Now, Husko Jobert is a little more aggressive, so he might be in the perfect spot to serve as a reinforcement because he doesn't really have setup time. He just kind of charges, smacks his face into the enemy, and then laughs while he does it. So let's do it. So here's our first battle for today, first field battle. We'll go in and get Barandin on 1. We've got Jarthra on 2, or Thane. We've got a Runesmith on 3. We're going to go in and get our... forgot I had Slayers in this group. I'm going to get the Artillery on 6. We'll get our... I think I'm going to change this up. I'm going to take the Iron Drakes on 3 and the Thunderers on 4. And then that way, instead of having two firing groups, we're just going to think of them as direct line of sight and not direct line of sight, yeah? So let's get a position. So here's a reinforcement in 39 seconds. I like the fact that this is higher up, and I like the fact that this is relatively secluded, and they're probably going to be reinforcing us where we might be outflanked, right? So if we take a look at the terrain just to make sure that we're on a good sloping ground, we can put cannons and thunderers here, and we're going to be all right as long as we're in this spot right by the trees, which is a little unnerving, but it should be fine. And we'll just stretch this line out as much as we can. And let's see, we've got cannon in the middle. We've got shorter range on the sides, so we'll just take the shorter range. And I'm going to bump this up just a tadsies like that. There we go. That's going to give me a little room so I can cram in some Slayers back here. And they're going to try to protect our backline just a little bit. So they'll hide and be ready to charge whoever might make it back there. I hope it's no one, but you never know. I have been known to get smacked in the face quite a few times. So I'm going to go ahead and put the Slayers on 5 just so we're ready as a fast response team. As far as the elevation, I probably want the Thunderers maybe like closest right here. So let's at least bump them up there to start, and then we'll just split the difference. So we'll bump this to the left, and then we'll maybe back that up a little bit. I'll get the... Oh, I realized that the Iron Drakes are sharing the slot with a Runesmith. So let's put them on 4. I'll put the Thunderers on 5, and I'll get the Slayer off the group. There it is. Okay, that makes a little more sense. That makes a little more sense to me. So we'll get the Iron Drakes, just put them out for a second. That's going to give me a little more room. And then I'll just bump these guys over so they're not completely occluded by the trees. That should be mostly okay. And then I'm going to get the Iron Drakes. I'm going to put the flames in the middle so I can actually square them off a little bit and then bump them a little bit farther forward. And then we'll do the same out this way. There we go. So we'll have them like that. There we go. And then we'll have our Iron Drakes back here. The Trollhammer torpedoes. These are our killers of all things that are a single entity, and then we'll just bump this a little farther forward there, yeah? Hey, Murder, high five. So far going really, really well. We're just trying to seal up some legendary grudges and get ultimate campaign victory. Hopefully you're doing well. There we go. On the front, bump this over, and then we'll bump one back, just stagger. And then to protect the right side, I might actually just already draw a line out like this, and then bump that askew. Maybe like that. There we go. We'll have our lead up front. We'll have a Thane to the right. We'll have our engineer to support all of the shooting. And then we'll have our runesmith, I suppose, maybe right in the middle. And we'll keep the Thane back there. 1 through 3, guard off. And I think that's a good start. So let's do that, and let's begin the battle. So here we are. So my hope is they'll either charge us, otherwise we can wait for our reinforcements to arrive. They're going to be in 30 seconds. So I'm going to speed this up, and maybe who's Kojo Bear is going to get here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's going to get here. So we're going to have the full might of 2 armies against these guys, and then we can even bait them in. Oh, wow, they waited for him to arrive? How kind. You can see him moving in the distance there. Kind of an interesting choice, but that's fine. And let's hang tight. Okay, so first of all, let's grab all these gentlemen here, and we're going to put them on just out and about. Then we'll get our giant slayers. We'll put them right behind, and then we'll get all of our slayer pirates, and we will get them to watch this side. And then we're going to get our goblin hewers, and we're going to be right in between like a sandwich. And then we'll get our heroes, and we're going to put them in the front, and we'll get the engineer, and he's going to chill back here. Just like that. Perfect. So let's make that happen. And I guess now I don't have to worry so much about this flank. So I might actually reposition these 2 iron breakers. Maybe we'll even get them. We'll just kind of stack them right here, right? We'll take this one and we'll just bump it off to the side. Hold. All right, there we go. Thane, let's go in and bump this up a little bit. So they're not coming to us, so let's at least toss out a volley. They've got these salamanders, which have some decent range on them. I guess all these guys are exactly the same, so I'll just send one right across the bow and see how that goes. These are all skink cohorts, cudgels. There it is. That got them to move. They just needed a little bit of a dislodge, yeah. I must say I'm thoroughly enjoying your MechWarrior 5 clan DLC too. Oh, heck yes, Murder. I'm so glad. That was an awesome DLC. So hopefully it seems like you're having a good time. Thank you so much for the support. High five. That was an awesome DLC. Demon Slayer. All right, so far so good. So almost in position. We've got all of our giant slayers. I think I'm going to put them out this way so they've got less obstruction if they need to charge and take out some monsters. I guess the longest range thing we have is our cannon. It's gonna suck to bring it up here, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna bring it up to the edge, and we're gonna bait them with the cannon. We're literally gonna bait them in with a cannon. Let's go in and move our heroes up a little bit. It'll be fine. Actually, I'll keep the demon slayers with their teams. And off we go. So we are here to bait them with cannon fire. If we're in range, I want to target those salamanders because those are the biggest threat right now. Lizard, potential shot, and we're going to focus on this guy. So we're moving in a little bit closer until we can send some shots. They should form up. And before they move, I might as well pop another one of these. And we'll dump it right down the line. There we go. Oh, thank you, Murderer. High five. Thank you so much for the resub for 6, yeah? All right, so it seems like they got the message. The cannons are zeroed right in on this ancient salamander. They're very tired right now. There we go. That's what we're talking about. Give them a little hurt. That's what we're talking about. Okay, we got their attention. We'll send one more volley and then we'll back those cannons off. They probably won't get to fire very much just because of all of the movement and whatnot. There we go. Sent another volley. We'll hopefully land another hit and we'll square off right back there. Perfect. There it is. All right, well, they're coming to us. We got their attention. They've got a lot of infantry. On the left, we have Skink Cohort, Javelin Cohort. Okay, well, let's start to square off for them. We're not exactly going to get flanked, but we'll move our shields to face. And as soon as we're squared off, we'll go ahead and shield wall it up, right? And shield wall. Nice. Go for it, guys. That is so cool. I really feel it's like Transformers. All right, they're coming. Rune magic. Here, I'm going to bump it up to the front of the hill. Oh my god, where is... Wow, what happened there? I didn't do that. Did I do that? Here, put this here. Hopefully that one's going to ring true. Yeah, that's not bad. And then back off the line. There we go. Let's go and get the runesmith out of here. Pull back, pull back. We've got our Thane. I'm going to try to blow right through. Oh, they've got Razor Dawn Hunting Pack. Okay, so they were hidden. Charge into the thick of things. Here, get right on the Razor Dawns. And let's get to toasting. All right, there we go. There we go. Get to toasting. Get to toasting. All right, Slayers are actually going to move on the Skink cohorts in the trees. And we're going to now take... I mean, there are guys way on the side here, right? Let's go ahead and take these. Oh, where did... Oh, I forgot I have these guys. Nice. I forgot to move these guys. We've got Doomseekers. Oh my god, they're perfect for this. Yeah, smack these guys. Don't let them go. They chew up infantry. They're anti-infantry units. That's amazing. Okay, well, I'm going to go ahead and bring these out to the side. And then we'll get these 3 Slayers. And we're going to try to fill... Well, I guess... Well, no, we can flatten this out, right? Yeah, let's get our runesmith. We're going to bump it up to intercept. We're going to go ahead and create a line right here. And then we're going to get all these Slayers. And we're going to form up right behind. And then all the giant Slayers, I guess, are going to take their spot and just flood through once they clash with the Slayer pirates. Not too bad. Okay, perfect. Let's go. The ones I'm really interested in seeing are actually the Doomseekers out there. Oh, look at all the burning going on. I realize the Thunderers are shooting uphill, which is not great. We have guys coming on through. Okay, I want to see this out this way. This should be entertaining because Doomseekers are built for this, and these guys are ranged units, so they should probably just chew through these guys. Yeah, look at that. They're literally tossing them like they're trying to take their lunch money. Oh my god, they've got chains on their axes. But yeah, they decided they don't want any of that. That's amazing. In that case, coming around. Let's go. Let's go. Buff up. Engage. Slayer pirates are getting jacked, but don't worry. Here, we'll come around to the edge. Let's get all of our normals out this way. And we're going to charge against Mazdamundi himself. So far, we're burning everybody. Pop him in the face. Get him in the face. Coming around. Smack him with Slayers. Just chase all the cohorts. Ironbreakers are holding hardcore. Not ideal placement of everything, but very satisfying. Very satisfying. Engage Mazdamundi. So currently being engaged by a Daemon Slayer out this way. That guy's huge. Oh, and our Thane. Oh my god. They're really getting to it. Wow. Not shabby. Hit him, Slayer pirates. Get him. Crush Mazdamundi. He's super exhausted. There it is. Beautiful. Okay, they should start to break pretty soon, right? There we go. Go ahead and crush the Razor Dawn hunting pack. shrink into a shield wall. We'll go ahead and slow down the Razordun hunting pack. Right. Oh, did that not take? Here, right here.
Find your targets.
And then burn everyone else. Nice. Here, get this gentleman.
Attack the orcs.
Get the salamanders. Get the salamanders. Push those salamanders. And then we're going to get all of our organ guns. And we'll focus left to right, left to right. Cannons. Focus the guy on the rear. And then I think we're just going to take en masse all of the demon slayers and just go. Crush everything that remains. Sweep them down the hill. What a route, who's Kojo Bear? And then get all of the lizards out this way. Yeah, excellent, excellent. Not bad. Not bad. Not too shabby. Now, obviously, I'm curious where these guys are going to go. Let's go turn off guard mode, turn off the shield wall, and we'll chase them. We're not the fastest. They're super heavily armored, so I don't know if they're going to be able to make that happen. But we'll grab all of the slayers, and we're going to focus way down range, way down there, and off we go. See what we can pick up in terms of kills. Just hopefully when we're doing this, we're not, you know, shooting each other or anything like that. Here, get that gentleman right there. Perfect. Oh, this is the very edge of the map. Oh, man. Something tells me we're not going to do too much to this guy. And he left. Oh, well. It was good enough. It was good enough. So Lord Mazdamundi is out of there. That's beautiful. He lost 73 in total. And they lost, like, well, about 2,500. That is awesome. So the only guy that got away mostly unscathed is one salamander missile monster. So that ain't too bad at all. Now, the good news is that Hexodal actually has, if I recall, a special building in it. So we're going to reclaim that for us, and it's pretty darn good, actually. So it's got a landmark building that we're going to be able to reacquire, and more importantly, take it away from the lizardmen so they don't get that value, right? So there we go. Grab that, occupy it. And if we take a gander... oh, not Qualital... Oh, wait a minute. I thought it was Hexodal. Oh, Hexodal itself. So, okay. So, I'm sorry. We took Kitax. It's just that he is Hexodal as a faction. Okay, makes sense. I was getting confused there. I think... Do we already have it? You know what? I think it's Dino Bones Town. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, we had it. It's fine. Everything is good here. All right. Let's see. We've got Ulthur and Haruk. We're taking the Desolation of Nagash out this way, and then Spite Peak, and then we're going to start to dig into the Skaven. Wow, that's a lot of Clan Moors out this way. So let's just clean up and take it a little bit at a time. We'll get Haruk on the assault. He's going to smash the Desolation of Nagash, toss out the Gobos, clear the way. We now have that to our name, and we're going to buff this province up to tier 5. We'll get some defenses, and then we'll get Ulthur into a defensive posture, and he's going to be on the western side of Nagash, out this way. In the distance, we've got Zamnil. As far as where we should send him, I suppose he should probably reinforce the northeast, because we're only sending 2 armies to the northeast, and we need to clear out Grimgor, so they may need more help. They're farther away from help than anyone else, so he's going to force march his way across the blasted wastelands out this way. And he's moving northeast. Larg's Red Axe and Cobalt. So they're in the thick of everything. We need to move east. We need to clear out a lot of the Skaven here, and we're going to hit them from the western side. We've got Queek Headtaker himself. I guess we're probably going to drive him back. I would imagine he doesn't want to attack us directly. And if he runs, Cobalt's at the extent of his movement, so that would make sense if he ran here. So he does run, and we cannot actually actively pursue him because we don't have that kind of mobility, but that works. And at this point, unassigned skill points. The good news about where we are right now is a lot of our engineers, heroes, lords, they're all at max level. A lot of them are at max level. So the good news about that is we've got fairly few level ups remaining. So this is going to become a thing of the past hopefully, right? We'll get Lightning Strike. Kazaran Whitebeard, this is for Who's Kojo Bear's army. He'll get Blade Shield to move towards Deadly Onslaught. And in turn, Red X, he's got his shotgun and everything, so it's just down to the finer points like Boost Income and other constant effects. We got Callan Clanbreaker. This is for Hugrim, which is the support unit for Ungrim Iron Fist himself. He's going to move over to Specialist. And then Mark Brinbright, we've got pretty much everything, so we're just going to move to learning how to block an army. And then we've got 2 more Gauntry Brinbright. I don't think we need more Oath Gold. We're going to mentor more runesmiths out there. And then we got everything for a Thane, so we're going to move over to Specialist so that we're able to do things a little more easily. And then we'll get a little extra charge for Master Engineer. For our other runesmith, for Barrendon Lizard Tamer, after fighting off Lord Mazdamundi, we're going to go for Wound. And then for the same Thane, we're going to get more armor. And then we've got the last 2 Deldric, they're for Crag Baruch. So this is out over in the province of Lamia in the southeast. We're going to go for armor. And for Scarigny, we're going to get self-damage. There we go. Okay, so damaged buildings to repair. This is the place that we just took before we get our steam tanks. So off we go. And then we've got some upgrades as well, and that's for the Bitterstone Mine in the desert. For the Crater of the Walking Dead, we'll get some defenses. And it doesn't look like we have a ranger station for visibility, so we'll go and pick that up. We're going to go to tier 5. Wait, oh, are these rebels? Neutral rogue army. Ew, interesting. We actually have bad guys here. Do I need to build an army out here? Let's go in and make a temp army, just so that we can drive these guys out of here. So we'll get Akri Grausch. I cannot believe we can recruit a lord at this level already, which is kind of insane. And we're just going to get, I don't know, 4 Iron Breakers. We're going to get 2 Trollhammer Torpedoes. We'll get 4, 2, and some artillery. And then I suppose we don't have any heroes or anything like that. I just want this to be a simple army, so we'll get maybe some Quarrelers to fill out those last 3 spots there. There it is, yeah. Hey, Smeebs, good to see you. High five, welcome. Hey, Crow. Finishing up my udon noodles for tonight. Kid in the Missus says hello as well. Awesome. Thank you so much for joining us. And that sounds amazing. Gotta love some noodles, yeah. For this team here, for the bunnies that are just joining us, we're currently just raising a temp army so that we can drive off some rebels or rogues way in our, I guess, Malachi Makaison's original territory out this way. So it shouldn't be too much of an issue, but, you know, we're taking it seriously, let's say. So we'll go range. We've got artillery. We've got Iron Drakes, rally. We'll get these 3 for our whole army and stand your ground, and then we'll fill out the rest of it. So I'm going to go with Miner's Instinct so that we can intercept anyone who's tunneling. Not that he needs that. Drop Corruption. We'll get Lightning Strike. We'll put 1 into Replenishment, Inquiring Mind, and all the rest are buffs for himself. So hard to hit, actual damage output, Foe Seeker, Blade Shield, Speed to Respond. We'll grab Deadly Onslaught and put a point into damage output. There we go. Excellent. Now, he doesn't have any equipment, so let's make sure that he has something. So we'll give him the Tankard so that he'll regenerate. We'll go ahead and grab him a Vigor reduction with Old Guard Tankard, so that's 33% reduction to Vigor. And then we're going to get our armor. We're going to grab the Gatekeeper's Helm so that we can provide additional missile resistance to those around us. I think it's also spell resistance. And then the Iron Warden's Hammer, just so that we have perfect vigor and he doesn't have to suffer any sort of penalties or anything like that for moving all over the battlefield. We'll get those equipped, and that army should be good by the next turn. That's super crazy. That's super crazy when you have a war machine that does that. Man, that is so good. Iron Warden's Tankard, Old Guard's Tankard, and then we'd opted for the Gatekeeper Helm instead. There it is. Fantastic. Yeah, perfect. And then just so that I know it's temp and we can remove this guy, we're going to call him temp army, like that. There we go. So he's going to be ready to respond. I didn't even realize that we had a rogue army there, so I'm glad that he's there to take care of those shenanigans. I guess I did see it on the when you end the turn and there's a bunch of factions listed. So right now you can see that we're down to like 23 factions. So that's one of those factions. There's 2 rogue armies listed, I think, based off of flag. Let me guess. They want peace? Nope. Nope. We need your cities so we can feed the Nemesis crown. That's what. This is for Larg's Red Axe, and we're being attacked by Quick Headtaker himself. So let's go ahead and give the banner to our Lord to intercept Pyrrhic victory. If we were to retreat, let's not do that. We've got 3 and a quarter armies attacking us at the same time. Ooh, boy. Do we want to take that? What do they have? Do they have a bunch of artillery? They've got catapults. This is going to go badly. I'm going to retreat once. This is for Largs. Let's go ahead and pull back. And then now this is for Cobalt by himself. He's going to pull back. And if they follow that up, they're still together. Great. They did not follow it up. That's perfect. But we drew out 3 armies into the open. So, and they're not too far away. So we should be able to, you know, push this really, really small one that pursued back. And then maybe isolate it. They've declared war because they want to attack us. And I guess our garrison is going to put them down. Okay, never mind. That's the army I raised that temp army for. I mean, there's a little bit left up here, but I guess we're about to take care of that, no problem. Excellent, yeah. Name the thing that could go wrong today, and it has, and it's only halfway through. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Templar. Well, how about the thing that will go right is that you're not dying today as a hero, yeah? You're not going to die today. We'll make sure that you're fine, yeah? And if it doesn't go that way, we're going to reload and make sure that you're fine, yeah? And I'm sorry about that. I hope things turn around. Grombrindal. So we took Amble Peak. I suppose if we had to divert our forces, I think I had it beeline to go southwest. Out here we have the Lizardman. We've got Cathay. If we were to go north, we'd go through Grimgore. I don't know what else lies out here, but this is the very edge of the map, and it's all Balthazar Gelt. So I think we collapse to the left and support the attack on the Skaven and then sweep south because we've got armies here on the northern tip of the coast. And then we're going to take these armies and consolidate them and drive straight south like this while these armies hold. And then we'll sweep around and meet up again. I think that's the idea. So let's start heading southwest so we can link up with the rest of the bunnies out here. So off we go. I realize there's flayed rock. These guys are going to pick that up, so let's not even think about that. We're just going to head out this way with Grombrindal. So we're in a forced march stance right now. We'll get Thorgrim Grudgebearer. He's in his... Actually, no. We are heading northeast with Thorgrim because they're going to move together. Riddick already started moving up that way. And I'm not going to move too far off of there. We'll just go into an ambush stance close by and hang tight. There it is. For Crocunbeard and Malachi, we're heading down to Flayed Rock. And we're just going to tunnel our way there. So off we go. We'll get Crocunbeard, and he's going to tunnel. Or I guess he can force march. That's fine. We can force march right through there by Miao Ying. Seems like she's got a whole army here because she knows what's up. She knows what is up. And then we've got Ungrim. Okay, so Ungrim needs to attack. So we're going to feed him as many of the kills as possible. So we're going to have him take Al Hike. That's going to clear. And now he's one battle away from the tier 5 Nemesis crown. And obviously that's going to only be good news for the entire world. That's how I see it. Because that kind of power is in the right hands. Am I right, bunnies? Heck yes. Ambush stance, and let's watch to the southeast. We move in pairs. Krag Baruch looks like... Oh, the Tomb Kings took this, did they? They're going to take Lashiek. I guess I will move in that direction. Wow, we can't move very far in tunneling stance here. All right, let's move with Krag. Goblin crew needs 2 more turns to take the steam tank. Who's Kojo Bear? Where do we have to defend? We need to defend from the southeast, so we're going to go into an ambush stance. And we're going to stay right here by this little bridge to cross the way. He's got an 85% ambush chance in that position. And we got Older Frowner. We're going to move towards Spite Peak. If we come through here, there's Misty Mountain. We would end up at Dringorakis. Let's actually tunnel north, cover Karakazul, and then take Spite Peak. So we're going to go into a tunneling stance for both of these guys. We're going to be right over here, and Ulthor's going to move right with them. Just make sure they stick together. That's really important. Skaven are everywhere. They could ambush at any time. Then we got Crag and Thoric. That's right. We're going down to Doomglade, and there's Chagazi? Chagazis out here, pretending to be some kind of a pharaoh. Let's just bump it on forward, and we're actually going to attack with Crag. We usually attack with Thoric. Let's get a little bit of glory for Crag. It's going to clear out Tzinch, and now we should have another province. There we go. So that's 2 different provinces that we're fighting for down here, and we're slowly clearing up the mess that we left behind. So let's go ahead and bump this up, get some defenses, and we're going to go and venerate the ancestors. We got Zamnil. He's heading northeast because he's trying to support our assault against Grimgor. So he's going to force march to the northeast. And out here it's Barandin and who's Kojo Bear. I think Barandin should honestly just chill right here. I don't think he should move at all. So we're just going to hold Cobalt and Largs. Okay, so the aftermath. Here's Rat Surge. Even if I just send 1 attack against Rat Surge, that's enough. He took it. Wow, he has a Avalanche Mortar team here and he took it. He did not retreat. Very interesting. I will gladly kill those like 2 units there. My Sour Scowl lives on. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. The sourest of scowls shall always live on. And then we got 2 armies out this way, so it'll be 2v2. Let's get Cobalt a little bit closer, and then Largs is going to initiate the assault right here.
The High King come out.
Okay. Now, if we could hang tight. Well, if we fight that, that's a full 3 because of the garrison. We could take the garrison. We could take the army that's sitting on the settlement and isolate 1. Unless we lightning strike it. Let's lightning strike it, and Largs will clear Queek. Then we're going to replenish. He gets perfect vigor off of it. That's awesome. And then we can take Cobalt, and Cobalt can... Oops. Did he make it? Oh no, he can't push any farther forward. In that case, let's get Largs. And we're gonna push. Oh, we can't move any further? Okay, that's as far as we go, yeah. They don't deserve it. Don't worry, Tyroki, don't worry. I'm already taking a look at Skaven for the future. We might take a crack at it, you know what I mean? So they will have their time, I'm pretty sure. We'll get Block Army. And welcome, by the way. Thank you for hanging out. We'll grab Aldrin out this way, and we're going to nab ourselves Block Army as well. And then we've got Kunkadum. We will get Devastating Charge. Best of luck, Skaven. I have no idea. It should be interesting. They definitely seem... I've definitely gotten my butt kicked by them many a time, so I would imagine that they've got great potential. I just need to figure out how to do it, yeah. And we've got more points. Let's put it into replenishment right there. So now we've got a max level, and then we've got 3 more to level up, and that is it. So let's get 1 point in speed to react. We'll go in and get, I guess, make ourselves a little bit harder to hit with Blade Shield. And then for our temp army, he has 1 last point. That's crazy. He hasn't even fought yet. And he ends up level 50 already. That's amazing. So here's temp army out this way. He should be able to clear out this rogue legion here. I think, yeah. Okay, that's all they got. That's perfect. We created this army just to take them out. Siegfried Bylor is out, and the heirs of Morcaine have been obliterated. Nice. So right now there's 22 factions, right? Yeah, I think there's literally 22 factions. One thing that I will do, just because we are buffing up the Nemesis crown, every turn, I want to see 2 upward green arrows for all of our current allies. So we're going to pay them off. until they all have 2 upward green arrows, unless they're ogres and unless they're tomb kings or high elves. High elves, I don't care. They can die in a fire. Yeah. How close are you to ruling the world? Well, we are yellow, and these are allies right now. So we're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah. Got back from groceries. So fun to trek in the snow with your food on your back. If you've got a nice backpack, I can definitely see how it would be. I love backpacks, by the way. And welcome, Savax. Let's go to tier 5 out here. And that's the former Vampire Count territory out there. We're turning their place into a dwarven fortress. And we'll upgrade. A lot of upgrades. Don't know if it's necessary, but it's not going to stop me. We're just going to make sure that we're fully prepared. Super prepared all the time. Upgrade every fortress. I'm convinced that us doing this allowed Lamia to hold out while we were running away. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure it would be in the hands of Tzinch or the orcs by now. And, you know, it is not, which is phenomenal. I'm just going to go in and crush this one. We've got a port. We've got defenses. And then, of course, we're going to get all the specialties of the land and end the turn. High five. Beautiful. Allies are nations you're holding off on subjugating until your enemies are dealt with. Oh, you understand us, Tyroki. You understand us. Oh, they're attacking Miao Ying? Or is Miao Ying attacking? You are attacking Grimgor's Ardboys. If she's going to take it. Honestly, that's fine. She can have it. She can have it. She took it.
I don't have time for words. The Dowie need me.
Lord Mazdamundi now has 14 settlements. That's a far cry from like the 27 he had a moment ago. And it looks like Lumendor and Pragiol are both attacking Who's Kojo Bear and Barrendon Lizard Tamer and the garrison. Now, attacking the Ancestral Thong region Kitax. So they're attacking us directly. If we retreat,
This is a false dude.
And then they follow up, I guess it depends who they're attacking. Do you wish to intercept enemy forces moving underground nearby? Larg's Red Axe versus a full Clanmore stack? Yes. Yes, I do. Let's do it. All right. So we have our first underground battle of this day. I think what's going to be interesting is once we clear this, Ongrim Ironfist has one more fight to get the level 5 Nemesis crown. So we're just kind of cleaning up the shaft so that the real god of, or I guess the real dwarven god can appear. Okay, so this, they've got trees, they've got undulations, and they're going to deploy right here. So they'll go in the valley, they'll come up, and this is probably the first time that we can really see them because I don't want to be close to them. So I'm going to try to deploy at the very backside of this region so that we can actually have more time to respond. So let's get all of our organ guns, and we're going to square it off right there. And then we've got a flame cannon, and I suppose they have about similar ranges, don't they? Flame cannon is 280 and the organ gun is 300. So let's just maybe bump that up a little farther forward, and we'll watch our flank on the right like that. Good news is it's pretty narrow, so we don't have to look too far over. We can initially just keep it right there, and we're going to be fine. Now, as far as our front line, what does this look like? I guess we don't have to worry as much because we don't have Thunderers, but I still would like to keep an eye out for higher ground and stuff like that. Nice thing is, we can probably get deployed in the trees with the Rangers and take some pot shots, because we can be up here and at least send some shots. This seems to be an obstruction, so maybe we'll set ourselves up like this, and then when they come to us, we can snipe them. Although, now that I'm thinking about it, we don't have a Thane, so can they snipe? They might not be able to snipe. I actually don't think they can snipe. I don't have a Thane, now that I'm thinking about that. So no, they're basically like more durable quarrelers right now. So let's keep them back here, yeah? Hey, Bahato, thank you so much for the hydrate, yeah? I've been away from my home internet. I'm back now. I hope you and the other bunnies are doing well. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much, Bahato. High five. Have some detox tea here, yeah? Ooh, that is really hot. I should leave that cracked so that it'll cool off. Thank you very much. We're going to be scouting with our gyro bombers. Oh no, I stand corrected. We do have a theme. They're just ghosts. I forgot that we have ghosts on our team. So we do, in fact, have snipe, I believe. Yeah, so I will put them up here. My bad. I did not realize. That is amazing. I'm so glad. And then we've got our engineer back here who's going to be chilling with all of the guns. And then we've got our Iron Drakes that we're going to put on 3. And they're going to chill right behind the front line. They can lob out any sort of larger volleys. We'll have the Iron Drakes on the left side because we have a flame cannon on the right. And we'll position right behind. Gyro Bomber can maybe be out here to tempt people to go that way so they stay away from our Rangers. And then I'm just going to go ahead and get our Lord and our Thane out here. And that looks pretty good. So let's go ahead and start. But I will need to hook up a group for number 4. And let's... Is there anyone that I want off of guard mode? These guys, the gyrocopter, and I think that is it. I think that is it. Let's go. Perfect. Okay, so initial sight, we've got Doom Flayers and a Doom Wheel. Doom Flayers and a Doom Wheel. We're going to advance with our Gyro Bomber. Once we get to the crest, we should be able to see right over it. I use a huge rucksack as my grocery carrier, so it works fine, and mostly the foot of snow that makes it fun. Man, that honestly, if you're up for it and you're prepared for it, that sounds really cool. Oh, they saw us. They saw us. Wow, they almost hit us. So they have 3, is that 3 siege engines? I don't mind just kind of sending a tick right across the bow there. And then the bomber, honestly, do I want to back off? Maybe I should back off. That's a lot of firepower. And then we'll come out this way. And let's go. We'll just do a zigzag. Zigzag and move. Zigzag and move. And then we'll be out here. There it is. Okay, so let's speed that up because I'm assuming they're going to come to us now. And if anything, we're just charging up for another shot. Or they're not moving, which is totally fine. 20 seconds for a second volley. I will gladly put 2. All right, let's go ahead and spot for the second volley. Come on. There we go. There it is. There it is. Hang tight. And immediately go sideways. We'll put this blast right there. Perfect. Send it. And back. Zigzag, zigzag. Beautiful. Look at that. Over half the health is gone. Sideways, sideways. Did we get their attention? Okay, they look like they're slowly bounding in. Excellent. So I'm going to stay here on the crest because then if we dive back off the crest, then they may lose sight on us. Our poor Rangers might get caught out. We have to be really a little bit careful. Maybe I'll pull back this way so we have a little earlier warning because they're probably going to come through here, I'd imagine. It's nice to damage enemies before they even close up to you. It really is. It really is. So the range of the organ guns is right here. Pretty similar between the 280 and the 250. Come on. Okay, speed that up a little bit. They slowly are closing. There it is. There it is. There it is. Man, they're very slowly taking their time. I'm going to get the gyro bomber. I'm going to peel back to the side so it's not a target because they might see us before we see them, but they will not see our Rangers, right? They won't see our Rangers. So that's a plus. If anything, I can draw their attention with the Thane out this way. So if I get the Thane up here, and he's very, very durable, he might be able to draw their fire or draw their attention. They might head in that direction and just skirt across our Rangers on the hill. So he's on the way. He's on the way. Let's go in and do Foe Seeker just so we can get there a little faster. 25% faster. There we go. They should be able to see him right now. Oh, wow. Look at this artillery piece. It has 4 left, but there's barely anything left. Okay. The people who are going to close first are going to be the warp fire throwers. That's going to be huge. I feel like this is an ambush. I mean, by definition, it kind of is. Come on. I'm going to say hold fire. Hold fire. Wait until more of them are in the zone. And wait. Loose. Loose. We're still hidden. Nice. The weapon team is getting shredded. Oh my god, yes. Yes. That is a very expensive team. Come on, come on, come on, come on. All right, pull back, pull back. Pull back a little bit. We want extreme range. Let's go ahead and keep sight with our Thane. If he's up here, he's definitely... No, he's spotted. He's hidden right now, so let's get him out of the trees. We need him to be spotted. All right, they're squared away. Fire, fire. Fire at will. Oh my god. Yes. Yes. God, those are expensive teams. They're some of the nastiest units on the field, too. Yes. Keep it going. Warp grinders. They've got these pit fighters. Hold, hold, hold. We're on the backside of the crest. They're not near the crest yet. They won't see us until they're on the crest. It might be time to back up, though. So let's back up as soon as possible. Here, let's get the Thane to run screen. Foe Seeker and move. I think they took a... Oh, they saw us. They saw us. Okay, they see us. They see us. All right, come on, Thane. Get involved. He might be able to... Oh, it's... He might be able to crush these pit fighters. They have some numbers, but... Oh, no, we're getting caught up. Here, smack them. All right, pull back, pull back. Full retreat. Oh my god. Gun range is here, so we need to get in cover of their guns. Gyro bombers, let's go ahead and start hitting the doom wheel before they approach. We're gonna move up to provide a melee and leadership boost. All right, gyro bombers are sending armor-piercing explosive rounds. Give a defensive bonus, foe seeker charge bonus. Charge, hold them in place. Hold their lord in place. Oh, yep, there it is. He's unable to push. All right, focus on the doom flares. Organ guns, just fire at will, fire at will. Fire at will. We'll spread out a little bit. Allow them to pass through as quickly as possible. Focus on the doom wheel. Spread out a little bit. All iron breakers, shield wall. Beautiful. Hey, Chikohama, high five. Thank you so much for the resub for 20. I really appreciate it. How are gyro bombers doing? Man, they're super high up. They're super, super high up. Our Thane is holding back quite a lot. Here, let's actually have him dive into the artillery if he's able. And we're putting out flame guns. Man, this is going pretty well. Pretty well. Nice. Other doom wheel. Cut him. Hit the lord. If we break the lord, we might break them. Oh, they've got these throwers. All rangers, focus on the warp fire throwers. Come on, keep it going, keep it going, keep it going. There it is. Cut them down, cut them down. Nice. Flame cannon. Put it in the slingers. Excellent. Excellent. All right, square off. I think we got this one. Oh, I didn't realize that our Trollhammer torpedoes are passing the Iron Drakes. That's not good. Let's go in and get explosives into all the warp grinders out here. Come on, get out of there, get out of there. You need to stop getting mobbed. We need you really badly. Come on, push through, force your way through. Force your way through, buddy. Force your way through. You're a ghost. You can do it. You're a ghost. Come on, there it is. He's loose, he's loose. Get to the warp lightning cannon. Go, go, go. Get it, get it. Oh, it's firing. It's hitting the gyro bombers. Nice, he's in on it. The moment he's done. Come on. Yeah, scare them away. Scare them away. Excellent. Gyro bombers. Engage. Oh my god, these guys are still alive? Okay, maybe not as easy as I thought. Okay, these guys are burning. Oh boy. Nice. Oh my god. Wow, we definitely took a beating, but oh boy, oh boy. All right, gyro bombers, just keep chasing, keep chasing. Finish the job if you can. And then let's move to the next Plague Claw catapults. Don't ever want to deal with them ever again. Very nice. My goodness. That went a lot better than maybe the prediction was. That's excellent. All right, let's go in and just let them chase. And we're cutting down the crew with the catapult. Without the crew, they can't operate the catapult. That's fantastic. Here, give chase out here with our Thane Foe Seeker. And let's get in there. Beautiful. And then we've got some additional Warp Lightning Cannon crew giving chase. Give them the explosive bolts. Oh, wow. Never mind. Not explosive bolts. They must be out of ammunition. Okay, fair enough. Here, bomb them instead. How about that? Here, do this. There it is. Here, you can head over here and have a good time. Excellent. And there's one more, I think. Bomb them. There it is. End the battle. Perfect. High five. So we lost 212. They lost 854. Granted, they're way more numerous. Our Iron Breakers in the front got trashed, but for the most part, not too shabby. It seems like their Lord did most of the killing at 52. A Plague Claw Catapult did 75. And they got 28 out of one of their weapon teams. But, you know, I mean, so far so good. Very, very nice indeed. They didn't take out any of our heroes. All the Bugman's Rangers survived. That was great news. So this is the attack coming from the western side of Queek Headtaker's territory in the deserts out here. So we're going to replenish as much as we can and be ready again. Oh my god, Clan Morse is attacking the exact same army, and it's a lightning strike, and they're hitting Largs again, this time with Absit and the garrison. Well, this time, oh my god, they've got a lot of fancy units here, all regiments of renown, including Teethbreaker Rattling Guns, Visktrin's Death Squad. What kind of a terrain is this? This is a full-on field battle in the open, and they've got Doom Wheels, War Machines, etc. I'm going to go ahead and retreat. Now they're attacking Cobalt. That's his buddy. So I'm going to go ahead and retreat from that. And then hopefully if he wants to, if he has enough mobility, I mean, we're going to have to fight the next one. Hopefully they retreated into the same exact space. Yeah, they're pushing off Crookfang Fort. The good news is they're not attacking anyone in the east, right? And we've got dwarves approaching from the east. So we keep dashing in and dashing out, dashing in, dashing out. We should have a decent result, yeah? One of our forces have been detected in Kitax. Enemy hero action success chance against whose Kojo Bear increased by 5%. So that's like one of the first negative traits we've received. We've detected a force belonging to Clan Morse. We have the Slayer Oath recruitment costs of Slayers reduced, but treasury loss of 500. Honestly, at 2 million, that seems fine. That seems totally fine.
I'll do it.
Okay, so let's go and take a look. I would like to start with Ungrim, actually. So now we're one turn away from getting our first steam tanks. We need to feed Ungrim, and there's another one right here. So let's do that first. So here we go. We're going to take the Bloody Hands location, and Ungrim has now fed the Nemesis crown. Oh boy, this is it. We've been waiting for this. There it is. The dark and ancient power of the Nemesis crown is stirring. Before you lies a momentous decision, a choice that may impact the course of destiny and the fate of the entire world. You could seal the crown away, discarding the power it grants so its malign presence may never affect you again, but why should you? If the power cannot be destroyed, why should you not be its bearer? The immortal crown. Evil exists within the Nemesis crown as an almighty primordial force twisting its host into the godlike personification of malice. Oath gold reduced by 25%, diplomatic relations minus 100 with all factions, diplomatic relations minus 50 with dwarves, casualty captured post-battle, negative 25%, upkeep increased by 30%, casualty replenishment rate reduced by 30%. That is nasty. All units in an army. That would explain why our replenishment rate is so poor. But for the bearer of the crown, they will get 30% of their campaign movement range back after winning a battle. Their hit points increased by 30%. They still have the Nemesis crown buff, so we still have that ability. We have perfect vigor now. We never tire, and we have 25% weapon strength and missile strength across the army. And we get the corruption of the crown, and the dot is even larger now, up to 80 points DPS within 55 meters on all enemies around us. Increased effect area, increased damage. Amazing. I will keep the crown. Hey, Persuaded. High five. So is there another? The Nemesis crown grows in power. Whether this is a good thing or not will only become clear in time. So Nemesis crown cannot be improved any... Oh, what? Okay, so we've maxed out the Nemesis crown. But we have to fight every 3 turns lest we lose it. Very interesting. So I guess it can't go any higher. Number of turns to win a battle before the Nemesis crown is lost. Defeat in battle will also cause the crown to be lost. Okay, so that means that Ungrim Iron Fist is at the height of his power now. And it looks like with the Sword of Cain and with the Immortal Crown, he now has base 1.6k weapon strength. His health is at 8,500. And his melee attack is 135. His armor's 149 for a naked guy. And he has perfect vigor. Man, that's not bad. That is not bad. And I guess once we're actually in battle, it's going to increase all the weapon strength and all of the missile strength by 25%. So that's pretty awesome.
The Slayer in me seeks
More
death.
importantly, we also replenish 30% of our campaign movement whenever we win a battle. So obviously taking towers and stuff like that and taking settlements, that's not too helpful, but because that just nixes our movement overall. I think we'll go to the Pools of Despair for Hugrim.
Like them.
We'll take the Pools of Despair. We're going to nab that one. Bloody hands are now getting bloodied on the western side. My goodness. And then Goblin Crew is hanging out here because he's got one more turn until he has a steam tank. And then we can probably take on Lashiet because it seems like everyone wants to take it on. And let's try to get it before everyone else does. So smack this guy and take it. There it is. They're all surrounding it thinking they're going to have it. But nope. Kill steal. Kill steal. Hey guys, you're on our property. You should probably leave now. You should probably get out of here because you're on our territory. Don't you realize the diplomatic repercussions? My goodness. Get out of here. Vamoose. How pissed off would Ketri be? Or Setra or whatnot, right? Ketri, is that right? Yeah, he is... This guy is called... Yeah, Kemri. I'm sorry, Kemri. I don't even know his name. My goodness. He only has 5 settlements. These 3 up here and 2 down where we are. He's trying to expand. Yeah, let's not let him. Let's not let him. My goodness. Although I should probably take a look at our diplomacy because now we have negative 100 with everybody. The French don't like us, so we're going to go ahead and make sure they like us by giving them gold. There it is. Oh, look, now they like us. We're best friends. And Cathay, they don't like us. Just kidding. Yes, they do. Excellent. We just need to do our upkeep once per turn, right? So if you've got enough cash, make it happen. Balthazar Gelt, why, he also loves us. My goodness, isn't that incredible? How quickly they changed their tune. So everyone's double arrow up. Talzin, I guess I'm not ready to fight you yet. So I'm going to go in and say, here, you also can have some gold. That's excellent. And we still have over 2 million, I think, right? And then it goes to Kemri. Yeah, don't care about that. Everyone else don't care. All right, perfect. Excellent. So now we have, 2,071,156. Perfect. Okay, so we are headed with Grombrindal. We were headed over to the west to help out with all of these shenanigans. So let's see. We've got Spite Peak out here. Let's get Harak. We're going to smack and take Spite Peak. nail that one, get rid of Grimgor's hold on it. And that actually might be the last of Grimgor's settlements out here, outside of the northeast. So that would be amazing if that were the case, right? We could also take Dringo-Rakis, but then we'd be splitting up our forces. So let's just hang tight together. 80% ambush, not too shabby. Grombrindal, we are moving southwest. So we're going to start force marching it out there. Don't have to worry about attrition, which is great. Excellent. Oh, no, I do have to worry about attrition.
Burns bright.
Drake, I wish I could do this, like, geographically speaking, like all the units in the northeast, all the units elsewhere. So I'm just gonna force it here. I'm gonna take Zamnil Whitebeard. He's now gonna go into tunneling through the mountains, and we're gonna head to the east. Yeah. Hey, Patalin Art. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. If we could show some love in chat for Patalin Art, that'd be amazing. Thank you so much for taking care of the bunnies. High five. And by the way, happy Thursday, bunnies. Happy Thursday. Oh, so we moved Zamnil. I wanted to also move the other two up in this region. That's the Riddick and Thorgrim.
Time for a reckoning.
So if we cut... Yeah, we're just going to go straight north through the mountains. So if we do a force march, is that faster than tunneling? It is. So let's go ahead and force march straight through the Titan's Notch. And then they'll meet up, and it'll be 3 armies in the north, and they should be able to do more together. That'll be great. Excellent. So now we've gone 3. How far away are they? They're still pretty far away, but they're going to be meeting up here right on these crossroads before getting into the Stony Foothill. So not too bad. We can time that pretty easily, I think. For Ungrim, I think for the most part, everyone's moved in the center. And then down here, let's go ahead and take care of Resetra, etc. Anakitis has one more turn until he gets a steam tank, and that's going to be awesome. That's going to be awesome. Temple of Skulls, are you part of a different province? I think you are, right? Yeah, that's their own province. I'm kind of okay with them having a presence there. I'm not too worried about it, but I suppose we should maybe get someone out there just to thin out the herd a little bit. So I'm going to go ahead and bum it on down, move into an ambush stance, and we'll just maybe be closer. I guess we should protect Resetra. So maybe I'm gonna, well, I can't really tunnel anymore, but I can move normally, and that'll put us within its sphere of influence. Oh, no it doesn't. No it doesn't. So good to know. And we'll protect the south right there. We stick together and let's hold. As for Belagar, I probably want to come on back. I don't want to keep pushing to Karagorud, even though that's part of the province. Well, I don't know, actually. No, he can handle it. Let's go ahead and take it. We're going to take Karagorud back, nab, crush it, and that's going to complete another province. Excellent. And now we're looking pretty sweet. So let's get our defenses going. We're going to go ahead and take advantage of the special trade products, and then we're going to make sure that we've got some beer for control and added control for the adjacent province, which is the one that we're in right now, which is great. So now, unfortunately, I do have to take care of all the lizard people. I have to admit, this is probably my least favorite theater of war. They're a lot hardier than I thought. Let's go in and get any buffs that we can before we go into the fight, because we're going to need it. And it looks like we can do, let's see, speed, wound. Let's go ahead and just get some damage out here for a Demon Slayer. And if we follow up, we can push on Lumendor. I'm not too sure if there's any tricks I can use out here. I suppose I could wait for them to attack.
Follow at your peril.
I liked using Baranden to start the fight, so I'm just going to go ahead and push up as close as I can with Who's Kojo, and then I'm going to lead and try to attack Lumendor right here. Pyrrhic victory, but we can do a lightning strike. It's a valiant defeat. Interesting. Why is that? It's not really valuing our armies very well now, is it? Well, so it's worse if it's a lightning strike, is that right? This is Stegodon, 2 artillery monsters. We've got a missile monster with an ancient salamander. We've got 2 ancient Stegodons. We've got monstrous infantry. I mean, there's a lot of single entity colossal monsters, but we've got some Iron Drake torpedoes, some Trollhammer torpedoes. We've got organ guns. We have a cannon. We've got thunderers for armor piercing. I mean, I think we're going to be okay. I think the thing I'm worried about is if we lightning strike or not, right? Pyrrhic victory here. In theory, we're just going to get trounced. It's 1 minute until the reinforcements arrive. 38 seconds for our own. But we can drop both of them out. Does that make sense? Casualties will be high. Casualties high, but there's also a defeat if it's 1v1. I'd still rather fight 1v1. Okay, we're going to try this. We're going to be very tired. I hope we can make it through. Let's go. So Barandun is going to be very tired on this lightning strike. He's going to take on Lumendor by himself. And there's a choke point. Nice. There's actually a choke point. If that's the case, that might be our saving grace. I guess the question is whether or not we can post up where we can fire on the choke point or not. I don't think they have any flyers, I believe. They do have the Stegodons, which is problematic because they'll chew through our iron breakers like nothing. Although that doesn't look much like a choke point. They can go through the water, can't they? They'll just be slower. Ooh, boy. Okay, so not exactly. Not exactly. Very interesting setup. Wow, that's a lot of... Holy Jesus, those are giant crocodiles. Okay, I don't think I fought against these before. Colossal monsters indeed. These are like gigantic crocodiles. So we've got a Stegodon artillery monster in the front. We've got a missile version of the Stegodon, so 2 of them way in the front. They've got a range of 115. This is a range of 360. We've got range of 115 on both of the crocodiles. 115, 115. 360 with our artillery monster. Melee. Lot of fast-moving cavalry. So basically all of our weaknesses. Gotcha. All of our weaknesses. And then an ancient salamander with a range of 160 and a lot of burn and then poison. Okay. I see why they said that this might not be a good result for us. If we take a look at the ground, we do have thunderers. I suppose being up here would not necessarily help us. Because the thunderers would get... I mean, all of us would get trashed by the artillery. Our only real way that we can fight the artillery is with a cannon, because we actually outrange them at 440. So they'd be coming through the choke point at this point with the cannons. With our organ guns, if we were to be up here, can we attack the choke point as well? So cannons here, organ guns here, but the organ guns would have to be that far forward versus the cannons. I don't know if that's worth it, but this only works if we hold out right at the choke point itself, yeah? Hey, the Riddick. Welcome. Thank you so much for the resub for 20, and thank you so much for using Twitch Prime. I know you can only choose one place, and you chose us. Thank you very much. High five and happy Thursday, yeah? Much love, man. Okay, so let's think. So we've got Barandun. He's at level 50. We've got Jarthra. They should be able to take some serious hits. So if we can somehow tank with them, that would be amazing. But I'd imagine they're going to focus our artillery instead. I got a Runesmith on 3. He, in theory, can replenish a little bit. And if he's close enough, he can start popping plates down here. If we can hold them here, it'd be amazing. But, man, they've got so many monstrous units in there. And we don't really have, like, a shield wall against, I don't know, their artillery, right? Their main artillery beast is this Stegodon right back here. Standard Stegodon artillery monster. This one is an artillery monster as well. So we can probably drill out the front. I would need to have our cannon close enough we can immediately attack that Stegodon. We'd have to be at the front of our deployment zone. Wow, so all of our guns would have to be at the front of our deployment zone in order to reach and try to eliminate them before they hurt us too much. Oh boy. We'd have to be like right here. Okay, let's cant a little bit. Get center mass right on that choke point. A little bit more. There we go. There we go. Just cant it in. Can we space it out even further? I mean, usually it's harder to protect, but I think the fact that if we can keep them at the choke point, that'd be amazing. We do have ballistic plating, so to speak, on our iron breakers, so that is a plus. And in theory, we can maybe deflect some incoming artillery fire. Yeah. Is it bad I wish it was the Thanes and me facing this army? No, not at all. I think you would be perfect for this engagement, Crow. Are you kidding me? You'd be perfect for this engagement. Iron breakers. Let's move. We're definitely going to have to move up with our Thane and with our Lord to just charge in there and just get involved. Iron Drakes with the flames. I don't know how effective they're going to be in this situation. All Thunderers. Let's go in and get them on a control group. So we're going to put them on 4. We're going to get the Trollhammer torpedoes on 5. Actually, you know what? I'm going to put them on the same grouping with 4. So let's group them together in 4. And our flames we'll put on 5. We'll put the artillery on 6. And then we're going to get the Slayers as a fast response. They're going to hide in the trees in case someone gets around the line. We will get our Engineer on the front line where he can hopefully dish out the hurt. He's going to be at the same range as all the organ guns. This is the magic spot right here. This is where everyone gets hit. Hey, Faye, high five. I'll admit, I'm very nervous about this engagement. This is like everything that I'm weak with. Got our Runesmith here. We will be pushing up as well, even though he doesn't have a shield. And we'll get all of our Thunderers. I feel like spreading out might still be our best choice. If we spread thinly, then, you know, we're not going to get completely smashed by artillery. They'll just put big old holes, but it won't hit like half of our unit all at once. And then we'll get the Iron Drakes. I suppose we can get them at the edge of the trees in order to try to cook people. Let's do that. And I think that is it, other than making sure we're in the right stance, because we won't have much time to change it later. Oh my god. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. So what's the plan? What's the plan? First things first, we need to get our guys right up on both ends, and we need to get the Thunderers up here as well. And they're all gonna get completely torn to pieces, but we're hoping we're gonna be able to do enough DPS that we're gonna be able to keep them at bay. We're gonna shove our Lord and our Thane straight past what is reasonable, and they're gonna try to just stop up as much as they possibly can. So Foe Seeker right from the get-go, and the whole time cannons are gonna focus fire right from the get-go, right on this artillery Stegodon right here. The other artillery Stegodon, I think, is in range already. No? He is right here, and his range already extends here, so he's going to be able to hit our front line very soon, and we're going to have to back off unless we can get someone back here to deal with him. We don't have any flyers. We have Call the Miners now. That's different. Call the Miners is going to have to disrupt him. They've got blasting charges, so we're going to have to do that twice and try to deal with this Stegodon. It's this Stegodon specifically that we really need to take care of. This one up front, we at least have cannon fire on him, so holy crap. Okay. Now or never. Now or never. Let's go. So pause. I'm sensing a lot of pausing going on here. So let's go ahead and charge up right within range of the guns. So we'll get Lord 1, 2. We're going to Foe Seeker. Foe Seeker right here for both. So reinitialize. Just to double check, organ guns are right here. Cannon immediately set right on the Stegodon. Immediate engagement. So full burst. And then for our engineer, first things first, we're going to go ahead and put down a ballistic calibration right on the cannon specifically. So just right there. So first things first, just like that. And then he's going to need to put entrenchment on them as well. So let's make it as effective as possible. Just buff the heck out of that cannon. It cannot move. It's not going anywhere. It's do or die. All of our iron breakers, I think we literally can't move through here. That's good news. We can move here, and the very edge is here. So let's get stacked. And then we're going to get these two, and the very edge is right there. Then we're going to get all of our guns, and we're going to line up like this. Before they start shooting, I don't know, maybe we should be a little further back just so that we can at least speculate. See, they might already be on top of us by that point. And then we need a Runesmith as well, because he's going to be putting down some hurt. He's going to stand right in the middle of that gap. And I think that's all I got. I think that's the entire plan. Okay, let's go. So first things first, cannon, how we doing? Engineer, good. Cannon's buffed. Should be shooting soon. As soon as possible. Come on, hit that Stegodon. Nice! Big hit there. Took down about 1,000. Come on, keep it going, keep it going. Keep firing, keep firing. They're like waiting for us to approach. Where are they sending it? Are they sending it to one of our heroes? I sure hope so. Here, tell you what, let's go ahead and use our naval blast. We could hit a lot of these skinks. Tell you what, I'm gonna hit the salamander at the same time and just come right across there. So the main hit's gonna be on the salamander. It's got 61, 68. Barely hurt him, but definitely. Oh, I just hit the hornet's nest. Hang tight. Okay, first off, let's grab the miners. Well, can he shoot yet is the question. Not yet. So wait until he can fire upon our front line, and then we're going to get them involved. Because there's no point in, you know, driving up their IR yet. We're not moving into his range yet. So just watch him. We need to watch the 2 artillery monsters specifically. This guy, excellent so far. Excellent so far. And we're keeping an eye on that red cone from the artillery monster in the back. That thing starts to move up. We initialize call the miners. So far so good. Yeah, hit it, hit it, hit it. All right, so they're moving, they're moving. Red cone's moving up. Is he gonna stop? Does he stop, or does he keep pushing for the front line? He's pushing for the front line. Hang tight. Okay, so let's get involved. I realize that we're probably going to get tied up in all of this, aren't we? Here, get right there. Just flood right in him with miners. Hang tight, hang tight. Hold, hold. All right, miners are rising out of the ground. Okay, so who can we target with our lords, etc., right? So we've got a giant crocodile coming on in. We can probably slow him down. Let's go and put speed on the crocodile. We've got missile stegodons. Let's get on the missile stegodons. So charge bonus, armor pierce, etc. Head out that way. The artillery monster's still in there. The cannons are still on them. Speed up. Melee defense. Leadership boost. We're going to get on that big guy. And we just put the speed on it. And currently our range is a little far back. Let's go in and bump it up just a tad. Just a tad. And keep going. Keep going. We will soon be able to fire on the Feral Dread Saurian, so let's go ahead and attack him as well with our engineer. And currently with the organ guns, he's almost in range. Almost in range. Maybe we bump the organ guns up a tad. No, you know what? Just wait. They'll be there soon. Slow-mo. Slow-mo. All right, he's hitting the intersection. They should open up of their own accord. So, come on, buddy. Yeah, hit them, hit them. Right now, I know the miners are here now, right? Yeah, miners are here. We need blasting charges here. I don't know if they'll be able to make it because they're probably tied up with the cavalry, right? There it is. All right, beautiful hits here. Beautiful hits on the Feral Dread Saurian. Now, what about that artillery monster? Where did he go? Where'd he go? Here he is. Here he is. He's still here. Is the cannon still on him? Yes, they are. They're still loading. They're still going. All right, keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up. Wow, look at that devastation from the Thunderers and the Trollhammer torpedoes. New engagement focal point. We've got this missile monster. I think the Dread Saurian, honestly... Man, we need to get some kind of block or they're going to run through. I could tie him up with the Runesmith when they get there. Okay, so let's... He's going to have to cross to mid, so I'm going to focus on this Dread Saurian right here. So all full focus with the Thunderers and the Trollhammer torpedoes. The organ guns, I think I'm just going to let them fire because I think otherwise they start rotating. I drop their DPS. Let's shore up shield wall and hold. So increase their mass 100%. Hang tight. Let's get the Lord on one. And we can charge into the rear. Our Thane can probably break contact, charge into the lead or like missile monster and go. All right, so all of the Thunderers and everyone should be focusing on this Dread Saurian. There he goes. Come on, cut him down, cut him down. Cut him down. Hit him. Oh my god, that damage is insane. Insane. Okay, so that Dreadsaurian is a non-issue. Let's get to this next Dreadsaurian here with our Lord. Get our Thane to keep tying up the missile monster. Right now, the Dreadsaurian's almost here looking for a snack. But all he's finding is a bunch of metal. He's just finding metal. He's going to break his teeth. So let's get the Thunderers instead. We'll focus on the Croxagors. We've got, oh my god, the red-crested skinks. Get the Runesmith to charge in, just to tie them up. I take that back. We're going to focus here with the Thunderers. Actually, you know what? Left side, focus on the Thunderers. Right side, focus on the monsters. And here we go. How are we doing with the cannon on the artillery monster back here? Is Stegodon still alive? I'm seeing this Stegodon is still alive, and we did blasting charges. That's a Stegodon. So both of the artillery monsters are still alive. That's not good. I'm gonna say, yeah, just keep up the fight. Keep up the fight. Cannon, can you please get this guy? How much health does he have left? 1,906. Probably like 2 volleys, maybe? Yeah, just keep attacking. How are we doing on our buffs? Let's go for the ballistic calibration, and we're gonna actually buff all of these units now, including our Thunderers that we just gave orders to. So get that going. There it is. So we should start to see more rapid damage output. There we go. Monsters getting cut. Saurian is falling. We're cutting down all these skinks on the left side. Reform ranks, buddy. Reform ranks. And then we're going to go in and focus on this Saurian right here. Come on, come on, come on. Hang tight. Refocus. Actually, right 3. This guy. Man, they've got the Lord coming through the middle as well. Hang tight for a second. So we have Call the Miners. I'm actually going to put them as a straight blocking device. And we're going to take this giant cannon and we're just going to ram it right through the masses. Maybe right here. If they want to go through the middle, they're going to pay for it. Miners are still back here. How are we doing on the Stegodon? Oh, he's 1092. He lost 986 right there. So maybe still 2 blasts. Let's go. Come on, come on, come on. Gonna need bigger barbecue. Yeah, we are. Wow, look at that damage. Look at that damage. Call the miners, call the miners. Reinitialize. Tie them up, tie them up. Come on. Come on. Man, these guys are just knocking us around. They're getting through. Okay, hang tight. We've got the flamers for a reason, right? We got the flamers for a reason. Let's go in and get all of our flame and iron drakes. We'll post them up here. I should have done that ahead of time. And then we're going to get our slayers. And we're going to advance to the artillery line. And do we have any plates? We do have a plate to put down. Let's go and put a plate right here. And no additional buffs. Just reinitialize targets, right? So let's get the Lord. We're going to focus on the flanking Saurus. And our Thane right here is just going to hold off. Well, that guy's about to die. That guy's getting tuned up. And we're just going to get in the middle right here. And let's hold. I mean, there's still people flooding right on through. Okay, so they're downing some bodies now. This is great. I don't like how our formation's crisscrossing with each other. So I'm just going to take this one and I'm going to actually pull them back through the hole so the others aren't losing DPS. Keep firing, keep firing. Just keep firing. Get these 3. Yeah, yep. Keep it up, keep it up. Oh, keep it up. Oh my god. I was really scared of this. I still am, but I think it's working. I think it is working. My goodness. I don't even know what's going on here. They're just so huge. What is... Here, attack... No. Number 1's attacking this. The Runesmith's attacking this giant monster. The Thane right here is just getting involved with all the skinks. And everyone out this way, there's the miners. Let's go ahead and set some blasting charges on this big Stegodon right here. How are we doing on the artillery monster? We finally dropped one of them. We dropped one artillery monster. That's amazing. That is amazing. So the cannon can shoot wherever it wants now. Hang tight. Slow it down. Cannon's going to be firing at... honestly, we don't need to outrange anybody, so focus on this biggest monster, this ancient stegodon on the left side, because they're definitely busting through our iron breakers for sure. I think the right side's a route, so I'm going to go ahead and take this. We're going to reform, and we're going to square off. We're actually going to shift this way, because then we can shoot along the iron breakers this way. Let's get into a melee charge with our miners so that we can clear a path, so all of this range can come shoot straight down into their flank, if that flank still exists. If it still exists. Slayers may not be needed. Anyone that blows by is going to get a face full of flames. All right, just push up. Hold. Come on, buddies. Get into the spot. There it is. You got this. Iron breakers are now cleared on this side. So we're going to go ahead and pause. Let's go ahead and take them off guard mode. They're now going to go fully offensive. We could start to... I don't worry about the priest avatars, but I will definitely square off like this, and then we'll sweep in with blasting charges. Let's go. All right, full engagement. Just engage anyone that you can. All right, iron breakers are set. Push this up. Nice! Look at this! What a nasty kill box. Get in there. Get in there. There it is. Wow. I mean, the choke point definitely helped, but oh my goodness. I think that is a first, that the stegodons just didn't completely destroy us. That is awesome. I mean, we did get hurt quite a lot, but my goodness, that feels good. That feels really, really great. Amazing. Holy moly. I mean, I'm going to let the rest of them... I mean, I guess they can try to chase that down, but that's probably not going to be the case. I mean, you can try to chase those guys. Take off guard mode and try to hit a salamander with fire. It doesn't make too much sense, but that'll do. Wow. All right, let's go ahead and end that battle. Yeah, it didn't allow you to fire in a melee. At least I don't think it allowed you to. I used to play dwarves on tabletop. Man, super cool. All right, so we lost 70. They lost 613, and they have 131 remaining. Not too shabby at all. Lumendor was isolated, and despite our bunnies being very tired and having reduced performance, they were able to pull through. High five. Good job. So there's another army coming to us. I think it's Pragiol, or I'm not too sure how to pronounce his name. So there's still a secondary army coming. I don't know if he can initiate the attack or if he was just reinforcing, so he may not have enough mobility left. Let's replenish as much as we can. We should be close to full. Stolen from the enemy, we took his obsidian amulet. Oh, feels even better. I like this amulet so much better. It feels so much nicer when it used to belong to our enemy, my goodness. Wow. Well, first things first, how many level ups do we need to take care of here? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Like about 12. Honestly, that's not that bad. I think I'll take the time to do it because some of them are max level up applications, so that's not that horrible. So I don't think we have any other points. I'm just going to put something in a mentorship so that other things can benefit here. Level 38, we were moving on specialists, so that's fine. So that's a no-brainer. These are probably all lower blue tiered things anyway, so get those taken care of. Damage walls, cleanse corruption. I mean, that all looks fine. Mentorship is held off, so I'm gonna just damage some walls, I guess. Yosef, spread control. Thrund, we can do... We've got 3 points. Mentorship and specialist. For Yori, wound and specialist. Here we've got... I guess we could do mentorship. Nope. We still have points to put here in the middle. Yeah. Anonymous, thank you so much for the gifted sub. And thank you so much for gifting a gift to Sundog. That is amazing. Thank you so much. If you can show some love in chat for Anonymous, that'd be amazing. High five. Thank you for taking care of the bunnies. We got Devastating Charge. Take care of that. And a little bit of health. Fantastic. For Vrangi, I think this is the last group right here. Yeah, just these are the last 3 right here, which is awesome. So we've got 1 point to apply. I guess if he's going to smack someone in the face, might as well get a little bit of weapon strength. We've got 1 point to apply. Let's go ahead and prioritize the charge. And for the last one, prioritize our own damage. There it is. So we take care of that. No worries.
My anger burns.
So
bright.
it seems like it's Thrake and it's Ulthur. Okay, so we are surrounded by elves. We are surrounded by elves. We did lock down the attack on this side. Thrake can't get through to the opposite side, so I think we have to fight a 2v1.
By my vows.
If we were to continue, it looks like decisive victory, low losses, so let's take it. We'll take the position, we'll occupy it. Now we can pass through, and Thrake should be able to stream into the other side. Yeah, so that's pretty big. So he can actually take Lillian if he wants to, but then we're gonna, you know, we're gonna go against our imposed rule of move in twos, never abandon your wingmen, especially when you're surrounded like this. So I'm not going to take that despite my desire to just wipe this out, but then we're separated. So we're going to stick together, and there it is. Malachi's out this way. He's heading southwest, I believe. There's no point in going to the south in the peninsula, so we're going to head straight to the west, actually. So just tunnel our way out of here. Let's go. Crokunbeard is going to do the same. He's going to be moving like a mad bunny right there. We got Largs. Larg's been fighting off all of the Skaven. I mean, I'm not going to keep dipping in. I think I'm just going to stay in an ambush stance. Although, we could recover a little bit. I'm going to put Cobalt into an ambush stance. We're going to be near Mordheim. And then I'm going to get Largs, and I'm going to actually allow him to replenish because he honestly needs it. So let's get him into Mordheim. He's going to replenish, and that way we also have a settlement to potentially help us out, right? So that's going to be awesome. And then in the meantime, let's also get some protection against Skaven because guess what? We're fighting against a lot of them. Holy moly. Okay, so Temp Army. I can probably get rid of Temp Army. It feels like a shame. You know what I can do? I can send Temp Army just to grab all these territories so we can paint it yellow. That seems like a good idea. So let's go ahead and do that. We used to own that territory. We used to own it. And who's the level up here? Is it just... it's from Who's Kojo Bear's team because they just did that attack. That makes sense. Well, let's get Block Army. And for Sindri, we're going to get Mentorship and a little bit wall damaging. And I think... Oh, no, there's some more. Who else? Is it Thrake's team? It's Enlag Strong Arm, who belongs to... Oh, Goblin Crew. Interesting. Okay, that I did not expect. Goblin Crew's just naturally getting experience for his engineers as the other engineers level up. That's awesome. Building upgrades for the new places that we took. Go ahead and buff these up. We have to be at tier 2 before we can get any sort of defenses, so I'm glad that we're doing it. Skaven Blight is getting a level up. That's awesome. And this is Argalis. This is the peninsula that used to belong to Sartosa and the pirates out here. So there it is. And then we've got Midland. This is former Vampire Count territory. So we're just going to buff up here, and we're going to nab ourselves some beer for control. And we're also going to get ourselves more engineers. That's right, you guessed it. More defenses so that we don't have to tend to it. Hold, more defenses, more campaign line of sight, and then we're going to nab ourselves some beer. More defenses, hold. This is Altdorf. Okay, so still in like Empire territory. And we're going to nab ourselves more engineers, get Ironbreaker capability, and buff up our economy some more. I must admit, I never thought that we would get to this point with our economy. It honestly surprises me still. But I must say I'm very pleased that I don't really have to think about it anymore. It does take a whole like layer out of the strategy now that I don't have to worry about it, but it's kind of like in a weird sort of way allowing me to focus on other things. So if I just keep upgrading what's already there, then everything's going to be fine, and it doesn't matter how much the Nemesis crown's going to cost us because we can just buy our way. Buy our friends. Oh man, that sounds so sad. We can buy our friends and buy the world, right? So, end the turn. There we go. All right, so that was one turn, right? That was one turn. Still have to feed the crown, but at least we know it's every 3 turns, right?
Throw in some ale when you're talking.
Sorry, ogres. No military alliance for you. When we fight against the ogres, we're definitely going to have to pay off their former allies, because I think a lot of them are going to have to declare war on us or something like that. I don't know if they'll give in. They may just be looking for an excuse to attack us because we've got the Nemesis crown and they don't. So, especially when we take on Khemri, because they've got 5 settlements, I think it's going to be harder to take on the ogres without completely pissing everyone off. I'm going to go with our buff for the units in Grombrindal's army. Forget about the upkeep and everything like that. And we are going to hold. All right, so we always start with Grombrindal. Since he does need to replenish himself, it seems like I might need to... Actually, you know what? I think the reason why he has enabled attrition for the army for 2 extra turns. So there's nothing I can do to stop this until it wears off. So I just have to let that wear off. So let's head down to the Fortress of Varag. And we're going to be able to join up with Malachi as well, so that at least they're hanging out together. Because if you think about it, Malachi actually has his Spirit of Grunky, and it applies buffs within this big perforated circle. So it's going to, I think it's going to help out with some of the attrition as well. Crocunbeard, I'd really like it if he could join up with him. So he's going to hop the river and be very, very close behind. Anakitas, that's right. We now have a steam tank. This I'm excited about. So we now have 2 variants of steam tanks. We had to wait a whole 3 turns to make it happen, but now is the time we had to play with these things. So, man, we haven't even tried the Empire. We haven't tried any other races. Oh my god, what is that? Oh, it's a big old spider. My goodness. Wow, living inside of a dinosaur skeleton. I mean, that's pretty fancy. Let's see. Should we go left? Right now, what's going on with the war? We need to go left and then go north. And Larg, Red X, well, the Skaven are kind of, they look cornered, but we know that they probably have these as well. They're just not showing their true colors just yet. Yeah. When we get a steam mech, that's a great question. I don't know if they have any. I think the Chaos Dwarves, I think I saw that they had like a lord that, like a legendary lord that looks like he's in an exoskeleton, but I don't know how that works. You know what I mean? So I'm going to get Older. We're going to try to lock down Absit. So we're going to encircle the unit inside. We've got a charge bonus. I guess I'm going to give that to, believe it or not, our runesmith. And then we've got ancestor runes. We're going to give these to our front line so they can assist each other. And then I'm going to encircle and isolate. So by putting this under siege, that isolates Knife. And then Harak, if he has the distance, can now pass by and attack Knife directly and drop out those 4 units. So we've isolated and removed Knife and his mini tiny army. And now Ulthar with reinforcements can go in, and he has no medium losses, and that is a clear and a capture. So on this front, we've now cut down the reinforcements available to their front line, which is Crooked Fang Fort, and maybe that's it. I mean, we could go out this way where they are not. So we could take Largs and head out and take Karakasgal. Let's do that, yeah? Who are you leaning towards for a second go around, or are you going to put it to a vote for the bunnies? I'm leaning towards, right now, the Skaven. Because, to be perfectly honest, like, so here's my thought, right? The 2 I'm looking at right now are Elspeth von Draken, because she's got the gunnery school. So she apparently has a real emphasis on artillery, and that sounded really, really cool. I like the guns, I like that, and that sounded awesome. So she's got this whole mechanic where she's got a gunnery school. And I was also looking at Ikit Claw from the Skaven, because he apparently has his own version of a workshop. He's also an engineer, and he can, you know, upgrade permanently his units. So he focuses on missiles and shooting rattling guns, long-range Jezzails, and I think those catapults that just absolutely destroyed us, he can buff artillery as well. So they both have permanent buffs to their units, and I think that sounds really cool in the campaign. Just really accentuate the range firepower. The Skaven trashed us before. I've been hit so hard by the Skaven so many times, I figure, you know, if you can't beat them, join them. And then with the Empire, I figured they've got a lot of toys that I haven't played with, which is why I'm excited to try out the Steam Tanks. So that's kind of what I'm weighing between at the moment, yeah? They are bunny already compatible, yes. So obviously you are right. We are reaching the end of this campaign, and I'm really, really digging it so far. So it'll be kind of nice to try something new as well. And I figure that the other thing going for the Skaven is that they're like part of the evil faction, so to speak. They're not like part of the order. So, and I think some of the bunnies, at least in comments, it sounded like they were hankering for evil faction. If I had to choose just off of feel immediately, I'd probably choose Elspeth and the Empire, because I think that's more of the feel that I'm used to. But I don't mind playing as a Skaven either and just trying something new. They've got different mechanics entirely, for sure. I was actually looking at the greenskins as well, but from what I understand, they can be incredibly strong, but sometimes this is what I've read, feels samey, in the sense that certain lords, I think, can raise orcish armies, but you sort of like spam one unit and then you just use that unit over and over and over. I don't know how interesting that's going to be for the bunnies, so there's that. Yeah, first sign up for a lord in the next go around. Well, that's another thing that I was thinking about. In this campaign, you can see how many armies that we have, right? And each of those armies has a lord and multiple heroes. So I didn't anticipate how many heroes there were going to be and how many lords that you could rename. So if I had to do it again, I'd probably make it where, you know, if you wanted to be a hero, you totally could, but it's a lot easier for me to think about the lords only. So quite often, maybe Thrake's on the battlefield and he has, I'm just going to choose a name. Let's say Savax is out there. I'm going to forget Savax is there as a hero, but I'll remember Thrake because he's the lord. It's Thrake's army. So one of the things that I really, really enjoy in streams is making the bunnies feel like heroes. So I feel like it's easier for me to call out someone's name on a regular basis if they're a lord and they have their own army, as opposed to being a hero in an army, which is why Crowcunbeard and his company, as opposed to Crowcunbeard and Templar Latham and Weird Fish Sugarbeard and all the other 19, right? So that's some of my just on the surface thoughts. Yeah, we're not evil, we're misunderstood. There you go. I've heard the undead are pretty cool as well. I have as well. There's so many good armies in this game. It's honestly quite mind-blowing. So I'm not entirely sure. It's just, these are the ones that shoot a lot, and I really like shooting. And I also hear that the Skaven Ikit has nukes. So that drew my attention as well. Go figure, right? Okay, so let's see if we can't get into a fight with our new steam tanks. I just got to figure out where we're going to go, right? So we got Belegar. I probably want to pull this back, and we're going to help and assist. So we're going to go into tunneling stance. That's not going to move us far enough. I guess we can... Well, if Anakitas vacates this space in Resetra, maybe Belegar is fast enough to get into Resetra if he does a force march. So we're going to force march, and he can chill in Resetra. That way we're going to bring his buddy back. So Anakitas and Belegar have been working together. Now Anakitas is going to go into an ambush stance, and he's going to wait one turn here just so that Belegar can catch his breath. And then we're going to get Thoric already in an ambush stance, and he's going to chill out here. And then we'll get Crag. He's going to be in an ambush stance, and he's going to chill right behind. They're not helping each other. They're helping in pairs, but, you know, if the orcs do come around to attack Belegar because they think he's by himself, we are not. We are not. Orcs, Cathay, and... Oh, Cathay sounds cool, too. See, that's a tough bit. Everyone sounds so cool. I actually tried a little Cathay just by dipping into their campaign. They were so cool. So cool, yeah. Giant animated statues count as mix. Oh, by the way, we can hire one of those things. So take a look at this. If we go to Belegar, as an example, we go to Allied Recruitment, and we go to Northern Provinces. Well, first of all, his army's full, and he can't recruit when he's in that stance specifically. So if we went to Anakitas, how about that? We go to Allied Recruitment in the Northern Provinces. Guess what we can get? This guy. The Terracotta Sentinel. We can get this huge guy. Do you remember this guy? So it was here, I believe. Yeah, it was Great Hall of Greasus. Nope, not that. That's Goldtooth. Is it here? Oh, no. We were reclaiming Cathay's territory, and it was Balthazar Gelt. Is this Cathay's territory? Here, these guys. You remember these? You can get these guys in your army. So we can get allied recruitment for these guys. That'd be crazy. Apparently they count as cumbersome in that they've got really slow swings. So their attacks are much slower than normal. But my god, they bowl people over, I think, right? Because their mass is huge. Absolutely huge. Anyway, let's keep fighting, but this is all very exciting to me. All right, Older.
Follow at your peril.
First off, let's keep getting these points. This guy's at level 47. We'll get Block Army and Hold. Older is going to... Oh, no. Older is going to take the High Sentinel. And he's going to be able to grab that. He's going to be in the inside the city. And currently, we take a look at the north. It is now painted yellow once again. That is awesome. We'll have Thrake stay in his ambush stance. I mean, in theory, Thrake could take... Oh, no, they're in the water, aren't they? Can we attack? No. See, this is the problem. If I were to go in the water and attack these two, there's 3 full stacks waiting to attack, and they don't have a delay. I have to transition from land to sea and sea to land, so I'll probably end up in the sea by myself, and then Thrake's going to get annihilated. So no, I'm going to stay on the land, and I'm going to protect Ulthur right here, because we work together. That's what the bunnies do. Excellent. So hang tight, guys. Hold your own. And then, of course, we've got our 2 armies down here with Barundin and Huskojo Bear. Now, we could swing out to the east. Do I want to fight the elves right away? We've got this mountain cover. They've got to go around. We would have to go around as well. Let's... Progul's here. Lumander's exposed. Maybe we isolate, kill Lumander before he's powered up, and then we move north to take the Piranha Swamps. Oh, that sounds horrible. Sounds absolutely horrible. We'll get Huskojo Bear to take out Lumander. If he could, but he's out of movement range. Okay. He's probably going to run from this. Yeah, he ran from that, unfortunately. So, and we can't follow. Man, that sucks. Well, that sucks. That's okay. At least we're together, so we still have a fighting chance. It's not just over if they attack us. Ungrim Iron Fist. So we've got 2 turns before we lose our crown. There's the Black Pyramids. We've got Gorgazan and Stormhenge. It looks like they've got agents out here and Sunken Kernach. Do we have other people out here? We head to the northeast. We're going to go towards our fight with the Skaven. Let's take what's in range. We're going to take this Black Tower of Archon. And I think it resets us to 3 turns. Excellent. So we now have 3 turns again. So it reset our counter for that Nemesis crown. And then we're going to leave. And if we have to expect resistance, I guess it's probably going to come from the Black Pyramid. I'm going to head out to the right. And then we should have enough that I can go into an ambush stance. There it is. Hugrim's going to try to protect Ungrim out here. Yeah. I'm thrilled you're having so much fun. You have a childlike sparkle in your eye. Man, it's so cool. I have to say, one of the coolest things, I have to admit, like well, no, I'm not going to talk about that. I think one of the best things about this game is how cinematic it is. Like the ability, I mean, I know there's a lot of politics going on with Creative Assembly and this and that, but you gotta admit, no matter what, it's a beautiful game. And I think it's just so cool that you can zoom all the way in and really see the differences. I mean, you've got all these stat lines quite often in games like these, and I feel like they don't show it. And here I feel like they show it. Like, if a unit has way more mass than the other and they ram and they have time to speed up, I mean, man, they're gonna fly. Doesn't matter if you're an Ironbreaker or not. I mean, it's just so cool. So the stats make a visual impact, and I think that is so important in a game like this. They do such a great job separating things. Hey, Mr. Tron. High five. Oh, thank you so much for answering, Crow. I didn't quite catch that, and I apologize, Mr. Tron. Thank you again, Crow. Okay, let's keep it rolling. So Goblin Crew has his tank. We need to figure out where he's going. There's Lashiek. We took that. Sorceress Island. We've got Vulture Mountain out here. We could attack Khemri. Do we want to start war with them yet? I guess that's the question. How far does this go? It comes out this way and then sweeps around, and then there seems to be more landmass down this way. I don't know what is out here per se. And there's also something I want to keep in mind. So if you go here and look up Zorn and go Karak Zorn, it's here. We want to take Karak Zorn because specifically if you go to this legendary grudge, we finished all of the prerequisites. We just need to build a building in Karakzorn, and then we're going to be able to get, well, more oath gold, I guess, and settled grudges. But it's nice to shut down the legendary grudges. We only have 5 left total, so that's going to be really, really cool. I guess let's head down southwest. We won't be able to use the tank immediately, but we're going to be able to use it when we make contact with the enemy. So this is our territory now. Head down with Goblin Crew. We got Crag, so let's exit and make sure that we're watching each other's back, and then we'll go into an ambush stance, and there it is. Okay, perfect. Now we're moving. We got Riddick and Thorgrim, so they're trying to meet up with Zamniel. So Zamniel's going to continue to bound to the northeast. I think he can force march his way a little further. I don't know if he can make it to Ice Spewer, but he'll try. If just hit me, I don't know if you've come across a Tomb Kings. We have. So you remember Camry out here? These guys are the Tomb Kings. So, I mean, they're right here, right around us right now. So these guys are all Tomb Kings. So it's going to be interesting. I am going to fight them. Cetra the Imperishable's right there. It's just a matter of when we declare war on them, and I'm just trying to clean up our house first. But it will happen, as Tyroki said, right? Okay, Thorgrim, we need to continue up north, straight north. We're on a force march. Let's go. And we've got Thorgrim and the Riddick heading together. So stick together past the Yeti Peak, where we yeeted the enemy right off the mountain. Yeah, excellent. And I think we're almost... Look at that. They're coming together, and they're going to meet up right at this crossroads. Probably going to be maybe like a turn off in terms of delay. Temp Army is going to move to the north so we can take all of these places just so that we can paint it our colors, and then we shall retire his army. I know, it feels bad, doesn't it? It feels bad. Don't worry about it. It's fine, it's fine. There we go. So he's on his way to fulfill his destiny. He's here to fulfill his destiny of getting us more stuffs. That's what he's here for, because we're just those kinds of people. I'm getting set up for a next playthrough already, and mentally by just understanding that sometimes some people just got to take the hit for you. My goodness. Wow, HB, really? Yep, really. I've got to change my mindset, because I'm thinking too much like a dwarf, and next thing you know, we're all gonna die because I didn't shift my mindset enough. You know what I mean? All right, I'll accept that. Yes, I talk to myself a lot, if you haven't noticed. Excellent. Okay, perfect. We are continuing, and we're grabbing all of the standard upgrades. The good news is the more of this that we do, the less that we need to upgrade, especially when you do things like these ranger barracks, because once you upgrade it to full, it only takes like 2 turns. That's it. And you never have to worry about it again. I realize I have a doubled ranger barracks in there, but I'm too lazy to change it, you know? I see a different color on the map, and I want it painted yellow. No other color at all. It must be painted yellow. I see a different color on the map. I want to paint it yellow. I assume you were going along something along those lines, but I probably butchered it. We'll hold. We'll get our engineers on up. We're going to go and get our iron breakers on up. That's fantastic. We are now maxed out with all of our gems in the Silver Pinnacle. My goodness. We're getting defenses. I'm actually going to drop out our income building there so we can get all the fancy like marble and stuff like that. So nab that. That's great. And we are getting protection from the Skaven, even though it's all the way out in Grimgor's territory. That's fine. And we're going to go up to tier 4, get more beer, finish off our duplicate our duplicate ranger barracks. Don't worry about it. I just picked that other settlement up recently, so it seems like it's their fault, not mine, right? The Black Tower of Archon. My goodness. Let's get more runesmiths, more engineers, more beer. That's basically the entirety of our setup here. Beer, runesmiths, engineers. Yeah, you got it. Excellent. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hit the microphone like that. I apologize to your ears. I'll try to be more careful next time. 1,000 Maws. So that's the Dark Elves, Clan Moors. Oh, they didn't attack. Interesting. They probably hold up because we're coming from multiple sides. And since we're actually working together, they can't just trounce all over us. That's right. We come in numbers. Your ally declares war. Coron, the French, want to attack some refugees. Oh, of course I'm on your side. I love attacking refugees. We're right on... I don't know where they are, but just point us at them and we'll definitely travel out of our way to punch some refugees. Let's do that. Man, amazing. We can ambush a little bit better this time. Wonderful. We have been foiled. Larg's Oathforged, our Thane, has been wounded. Oh, really? Oh, the rats. I have to say, they're very good assassins. If I went with a Skaven... Oh, they've been obliterated, the refugees. Okay, that's fine. I have to say that if we are Skaven, I need to learn how to use our agents more, like our heroes, outside of embedding them in the army. You know what I mean? Because I pretty much throw them in the army and then that's that. Yes. So I'm hoping to learn that skill or that approach with the next playthrough. So here we go. We're going to cruise it on in with Harak and just attack the heck out of Crooked Fang Fort. They ran away, so we can take it, nab it. We clear their ability to block us from passing through, and I don't know if we have the ability to chase them. We've completed control of the province. Fantastic. Get the commandment in place, get the defenses in place, and buff up whatever's there. There we go. And defense is perfect. And then can Ulthar blow right through? He can, and they cannot run away from this. So eat this, and excellent. Wonderful. It's so nice to, clean house and not worry about, an army getting away or anything like that. Because that's always the worst, because then you have to assign someone to chase them and stuff like that. So we'll try to come back as close as we can, and then we're going to, I guess, exit here just so that we're close by. That's perfect. We got Grombrindal. He is, you can actually see he's super close right now, which is so cool. They're actually able to close together, and we're going to be moving in on the bloody hands out here. How much does Grimgor have left? Like Grimgor, 11 settlements. They're all out this way. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I'm going to go ahead and take a look at the attitude. We need an attitude adjustment here. It looks like the French, they don't like us as much. So have some money, and now they love us. Perfect. Looks like Cathay, they're wavering a little bit. So now they love us. Perfect. Excellent. Yeah. Hey, Kahuan. Welcome. High five. So far, so good. We are currently just making sure that now we have the maxed out Nemesis crown, that our allies aren't having second thoughts. So we are yellow right now, and we're currently trying to paint the world yellow. We're sending some armies up here to take care of this smorgasbord up there, and then we're going to disband that. So it's going to be really, really cool. We got a lot of legendary grudges. We're taking out the last Dark Elf faction, and then we're going to have to fight against Balthazar Gelt. And now that Ungrim Iron Fist has both the Sword of Cain maxed out and the Nemesis crown, he needs to eat battles quite often, actually. Thank you very much. Well, we're cruising on through and doing our best to, experience our first campaign to the best of our ability. Right now, we're moving into Skaven territory, and then we're cruising on down to the Bloody Hands. So let's keep Grombrindal moving with his good old pal. We got Crowcunbeard. I guess if we force march with Crowcun, he can head out this way, and we're going to have all three of them move together. So up until this point, they've been forces to be reckoned with on their own. Now we're going to move three of these things together, and it's going to be awesome because they're going to watch out for each other. Grombrindal has one more turn until mutagenic energies wear off, and he's going to be able to start to replenish a little bit sooner. That's going to be great. And then way in the south, I think we might have an opportunity to test out our new steam tank. Let's save first, because this does make me a little bit nervous. I'll be perfectly honest, yeah? I was starting this game, but I made the bad move to... Oh, that is a great game. Are you kidding me? That is not a bad move. That's a great move. That is amazing. That's a good game. Definitely one of my favorites, for sure. All right, Belagar is closing a little bit closer to Mashash Noir. I don't know how much he can assist here, but let's get our 4 armies against their 5. We'll get Crag. He's moving on in as close as he is able. It's distracting. Oh, no worries. This game will always be there for you. Yeah? It'll always come back. There's no rush. There's no FOMO here for you to worry about. And worst comes to worst, you can get a little... It seems like you're here anyway, and you're seeing us play. And often that kind of lets us play for you, right? All right, we're going to try to get in here and try to attack with Anakitas. We do have the capability Let's lightning strike it. I know that sounds silly, but I want to see this tank. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. We're testing out new things. So we just got 2 versions of the steam tank for the first time, and this is our first battle with it. I know we're only fighting one gobbo, but I really want to pay attention to the tank because they've got their own animations and everything. This is the standard steam tank with a reliable gun, not the Hellblaster rotary cannon Gatling gun thing, right? I don't like what... Oh, well, high five. That's a huge compliment coming from you. Thank you very much. All right, let's get this test on the road. My goodness. So we've got all of the standard stuff. We've got group on 4, and then we've got our 3 allied units. My gosh. I feel like Anakitas Monomaxtos is our most internationally renowned bunny here. He has 3 different allied units. Incredible. Incroyable. So let's go ahead and clear the way for him. We got our engineer out here. He's just going to chill. Actually, we're going to make sure we can spot the enemy. So let's be out here so that we can see. He's going to hide in plain sight. And then we're going to have this for the first time. Oh my God. Wow. How? Wow, look at that. Oh my God, is it running off of beer? It's running off of beer. I don't know why this wasn't invented by the dwarves. It's a choo-choo train. Incroyable. You know. High five, Cajuan. That's what I'm talking about. Look at that. My God, what a commander. He's even got Le Sabre. Wow. Okay, that is fancy. That is fancy. I realized lighting-wise, it's better from this angle. Look at that. That's so much nicer to see. That's amazing. And of course, he will be supported by... For the lady. Here, go into the wedge. Perfect. There it is. All right. All right. So this is what we're going to send after that goblin. God bless his soul. And it's painted. That's right. Wow, it even has purity seals. My God. Okay, I'm feeling really good about this. Let's move as a team, guys. We have one kind of tank and another kind of tank. And we've basically got the Dwarven tank here, the Imperial tank here, and the, I guess, Bretonnian tank here. And to give them support, we have the Imperial Hellstorm rocket batteries. Man, we've just co-opted everyone's culture here. Let's do this. Although everyone should probably make sure they're not in guard mode and let us go. I want to follow the Imperial tank. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. We're going to bump this up. We need to figure out where's this little gobbo? Where'd he go? Okay, we need a scout out here. Smeebs, could you provide us with some good scouting? We need to know where he is so that we know where to attack. Very important. Oh, he's out this way. Oh, rude. Wait. Stop, guys. Stop. Don't kill him. Don't kill him. Hang on. Hang on now. Don't kill this guy. We need to send this to kill this guy. Okay, everybody. You know what? Everyone, slow your roll. Everyone except for the tank. Halt. Do not fire until I tell you to. All right, tank. You're clear to go. You're clear to go, tank. Let's do it. Off you go. Oh, wow. Did he hit that guy? Oh, my God. Oh, rude. Rude, what are you doing? Okay, so I want to... So there's the little gobbo. He's right here. Ooh, wow, he's fast. This guy's super fast. Look at him go. Can the tank actually hit this guy? Oh, guys, I said hold your fire. Hang on. Oh, wow. Impressive. Oh, no, he just got... he took a bit of a ding there. It's all right. It's all right. There he is. Hang on. Let's see how they aim this thing. Can we go into melee with this thing? Actually, can we charge? Here, what if we... Wait, guys. We're oh, he's dead. Well, isn't that wonderful? Guys, you couldn't wait a second. I told you... Okay, well, he managed to kill one of us. We killed 18 of us. That's fine. Wait, so our tank killed 18 of us. It trying to kill that gob... That tracks. That tracks. He's dead. Too easy. The melee animation for the tanks are hilarious. God, I want to see this. I really want to see this so badly. We need to see this. Okay, so that's not the only time Anakitas is allowed to attack. I'm impressed by the tank. Me too. He shot this guy and it had enough penetration, he was able to over-penetrate and even penetrate iron breakers. Isn't that impressive? My goodness. Oh, I'm sorry, Longbeards. Okay, well, let's see. We've got Master Rune Astromni Redbeard, melee attack. This is passive ability, Rune of Dismay, causes terror. Does our tank cause terror? Actually, does our tank... Hang on. 1 second. So, I really need to look a little closer at our tank. Mash Ashnar is now dead. Yeah, we all know that. We all know that. Don't worry about it. Okay, I just want to see something. So, here's our tank. And we're going to click on this, guys. So, if we look here, it does cause terror and it causes fear. I mean, that makes sense. Siege attacker, directional shield to the front, unbreakable. Oh, well, that makes sense. Fire while moving, and that's all wonderful. Okay, so if I were to give him a banner, I just need to keep that in mind, right? Excellent. Let's go ahead and move a little bit closer, guys. If you can, move a little closer. Doesn't seem like it. So we'll get Anakitas. And let's smack Mr. Sour. Oh, we can't attack? Okay, can we attack Blorg Neck Snapper? We can... Okay, so what can we give him? Master Rune of Immolation. Can't do that. That's artillery. Banner of Eternal Flame. Give it flaming attacks. Wait, what? How can... I think that's melee only. We've got Rune of Dismay. Causes terror, and it will have a speed charge and charge bonus reduction in 35 meters. Not good enough. Expert Charge Defense. I mean, that's kind of cool. Gives it unbreakable and a bonus versus large. Yeah, not interesting. Master Rune of Stromny. Melee attack buff around it, and gives it more melee attack, and a war banner, more leadership, but it's unbreakable. Yeah, I mean, I guess for now, let's give it more melee attack, I guess. We'll give it more melee attack. Good defense, not bad, maybe, or go for something attacking, maybe. Okay, so I think this should be pretty good. We've got Crag Truth Teller, and we've got Belagar. We've got 3v Garrison and 3v4, essentially. So let's Lightning Strike it, because I want to see this. And Anakitas is going to attack Blorg the Neck Snapper. All right, here we go. Come on, Anakitas. I believe in you. Yeah, looking good. Yeah, we gave it more melee attack. Gave it more melee attack. And, oh, I never replenished the people that we killed from the Longbeard unit. Oh, that's embarrassing. Oh, it's a settlement? Oh, man. I'm sorry, Bunnies. I didn't realize this was a settlement battle. I should have looked at the map. Well, we do have artillery, so God help the settlement. God help the settlement. You know what? Actually, technically, this steam tank's kind of close to being artillery as well. Wow, look at this place. Oh my God. Wow, can you imagine? I'm just picturing... This looks like the Lizardman kind of style. I'm picturing a bunch of lizards just sunbathing out here, looking at the view. Let's get some skulls. You got it. Oh, is this Temple of the Skulls? Okay, we had to figure out where we need to go. We need to be way up here. So if we come through here, what's the shortest path? Just blow right through the middle. We could make a hole here. We can blow this open, go up the stairs, hit this point, and then veer to the right. Okay, I just need to know my directions, because we're going to position here, take out 2 towers, and everything's looking good. All right, perfect. Our deployment zone's way out here. Oh boy, I realize we're going to have to be really close to towers. I'm probably going to get shot at the whole time. I suppose if we come in from this side, on this corner, there's 4 towers, potentially. But we can deploy a little farther back, and we have the high ground. That seems, honestly, safer. I'd rather do that so we can control how much damage that we take. So let's just get set up out of their range, because it's really about the artillery here, including Forza Lady right there. And then we're going to get all of our artillery. That's right, I selected the steam tank. So grudge throwers, how close do you have to be? On the square, we'll just bump you forward until you can smack these guys right in the face. Yeah, that's more than enough. That's fantastic. There we go. Then we're going to get the organ guns. You're going to be right here. They can probably shoot at you if you're organ guns. So, I mean, I guess keep that in mind. Actually, yeah, they can shoot at the organ guns. I'm going to keep the organ guns back. We have the flames, so we'll get the Hellstorm. That looks great. I like that. Maybe we'll even have it up here so they don't hit our allies. And then we've got our own tank. We can put him right here. It has a range of 380. That's more than enough. He'll definitely draw fire. And then I suppose if we really wanted to draw fire, we can have Anakitas stand up there with his beer. With his beer. That's right. And then I'm going to get our engineer so they can shoot faster. And everything is now hunky-dory. Fantastic. Yeah. Okay. Let's do it. Here we go. And let's start. Okay, so right now, I'm going to pause. What happens if the steam tank... We're going to attack this tower right here. We're going to have our 2 grudge throwers also attack that tower. Organ gun's not going to fire, and we'll just let the Hellstorm do his thing. And let's do it. So in theory, he has the range. Does he have the gun elevation to shoot at the tower? Sure seems like it. Wow. Man, it's going to be great having a barrier here because that's going to recharge. Yeah, because of lightning strike, we're very tired, unfortunately. I don't know how the tank is tired, but the guy inside is very tired. Yeah, Anakitas doesn't even care. Anakitas don't care. He's tanking it like a boss. Look at that. Tower's coming down double quick. Amazing, amazing. Oh, they're attacking our grudge thrower. I can see it. That is a clear. Next tower, next tower. Let's go in and grab our engineer, and he's going to do a ballistics. Oh, I forgot. He is a shotgunner. He doesn't have ballistics calibration. Well, let's give an armor-piercing damage buff here to our tank. Excellent. And this tower is down to 6,700. Yeah, keep it going. Yep, that's wonderful. I love the beer. That's crazy. Do miners work in settlement battles? I don't see the ability to call it, so maybe not, Crow. And that is a wipe for that tower. That is amazing.
Yes, sir.
God, man, it sounds so cool. So are any other towers able to shoot us is the question. I mean, I guess we're just gonna... You know what? We're gonna make our own hole. We're gonna make a hole right here, guys. Perfect. Now we can move our organ guns up. I'm gonna bump over our steam tank a little bit. So let's get right there, and then we'll clear the way for the organ guns because they've got a range of 250. And I don't think they can shoot back anymore, which is great. Now the grudge throwers. Let's get our grudge throwers. And we're just gonna square off again. We'll move our Hellstorm rocket battery up. And then I'm gonna get our engineer up here. And let's just take a gander. So this is what we want to blow open. 8101. Let's go in and get our tank, and we'll pop that wall. Wish my vampires good luck. I'm going to continue my immortal campaign. Heck yes. High five. I'm glad you decided to. That sounds like a lot of fun, man. Good luck, man. All right, so this wall is going to look a little worse for wear when we're done with it. So let's get these guys focused right on there. And... Yep. 42, 2,000. And all of the rockets are there just for all the people. Yeah. Oh, wow. That's nice. Oh, they've got artillery. That's why. That's what they're doing. They've got artillery spiders. Oh, that sucks. Okay, tell you what. Let's go in and give a reload to our buddy right here so that the tank is ready to go. And I want to get this thing all queued up and shooting right there. I'm going to get the grudge throwers. We're going to shoot right there. We're going to get all of the lobbers. They're going to shoot right there. Let's see if we can't manage. It might be difficult, but we'll try. Oh, the tank can do it. Oh, look at that. Wow, that's a lot of... Oh, well, there it is. We may not hit that guy, but whoever's around him, God help you. He's lobbing the stones. Lobbing more stones. Where is he putting that? Is he putting that on our artillery? I bet that's what he's doing. Wow, how rude. Super, super rude. Hellstorm, grudge throwers. They're in position. They're going to fire. Excellent. So they're actually shooting now. Fantastic. So this should actually get hit. Slowly but surely. All right, let's speed this up. I mean, it's shooting back, so we might lose some catapults. I'm hoping we'll just have enough fire going on that they're gonna give in. All right, come on, tank. Come on, steam tank. Keep it up. Looks like our organ guns are actually shooting at the troops on the wall. Ah, so he actually tried to attack Anakitas and webbed Anakitas in place, but Anakitas isn't going anywhere. I'm so glad Anakitas is there. He's keeping us going. Their lord is a flyer. That should be fun. Nice. Yes. Yes, yes. Yeah, he's definitely getting the heck out of dodge. There it is. I don't want to see him ever again. 234 remaining. Ah, he left. He left. Okay, well, hopefully he's going to run away and never come back. Okay, hang tight for a second. Let's get reloaded. We're going to give it to the Hellstorm. That thing is burning through ammunition like crazy. And let's go ahead and push Anakitas up. We're going to get our steam tank right behind. We'll have the organ guns squared away. We're going to bump it up with our engineer. And then we're going to have our grudge throwers stacked right here. Hellstorm is doing just fine. I mean, I guess I could get closer and dig in even deeper, but I'd rather they be tiered like this so they don't accidentally hit each other, that would just be annoying. All right, well, we've got Group 1, Group 2. We've got our tank on 3. Let's go in and get a Thane here. Get set. Oh, no, our tank's getting hurt. Oh, not cool. Not cool. Okay, 1 and 2 then. There we go. Let's go in and get this reposition. I don't want him to take damage. Oh, man. How rude. I wish I could repair that. Oh, God, they're attacking us. Is it this? It's the spider. Oh, hate that spider. Hate spiders. Attack him again. Do it again. Just get at it. Get at it. Hit that spider. I knew it. I knew it. He was lying when he said he was going to run away. He makes promises. He can't keep them. That's just like a true spider. Just like a true spider. Who are you shooting at now is the question. Hopefully our frontal armor is facing the spider. Come on, grudge throwers. They're getting into position. They're not quite there yet. Oh, we found you. And now we can't see. Gosh darn it. That's fine. Let's get Anakitas to spot for the grudge throwers here. Come on. Come on. Where'd he go? I know he's still there. He's totally still there. Here, come on, Anakitas. It's funny because controlling the wall, there's no control necessary because there aren't any towers. All right, I'm just here to take a look and inspect for weapons of mass destruction. That's that's all we're doing. Where are they? Show it to us. Or did they disappear? Oh, there he is. I knew he was here. Get him, guys. Get him. Get that guy. Anakitas. He's like, all right, we found it. We'll be right back. Smack that guy. Oh, the dwarf breached our walls. No, no, no. I'm just here for the weapon of mass destruction. Ding. All right. Okay. I'll talk to you guys later. Can you imagine? Can you imagine this dwarf breaches your wall, smacks your spider, and then leaves because he's like, all right, let me let the experts take care of this now. Stop webbing me, guys. You're only delaying the inevitable. Excellent, excellent. All right, perfect, perfect. Let's get our leadership back up by drinking some beer. Wonderful. Glad we did it. Glad we did it. All right, let's go in and move the artillery up some more. That's right. Bump the steam tank. Now we don't have to worry about traitors out here. We've got our organ guns. Perfect. Get stacked up. We're going to get all of our bombardment vehicles. And then we need Smeebs for a little pick-me-up for the grudge throwers. Unfortunately, they ran out again. Here, get these all tuned up. Nab those things. I mean, I will keep shooting until we're out of ammunition, so... Just let them shoot at whoever they want to. That's totally fine by me. Here, get squared off. And then we'll get the Hellstorm battery, and we will get right there. Perfect. And now just go at it, boys. Shoot anyone you want. I don't care. I really don't care. Nobody needs you to be precise here. That's not what we're all about. Here, get the tank squared off. Yeah, this is... I really didn't know this is going to be a settlement battle. We might as well get lined up behind just in case. This is just so I don't have to think about it. We've got flames. I guess I'll get the flames out on the side. We've got longbeards. We'll kind of do a little bit of the same. And then we're going to get... I think that's it. So our grudge throwers are now out. I'm not going to refill those. We've got a naval gun blast. Let's put it right through here. I mean, they're just sitting there. They might as well take it. Perfect. We got another one where that came from. There we go. So our grudge throwers are now depleted of ammunition. Let's go and get their crews and safeguard them back here. Perfect. The Hailstorm rocket battery, they're now depleted. We're going to go ahead and put their crews and get them into cover. All crews, fall back, fall back. Let's go ahead and move handheld range devices up to the front. And then we're going to get our tank. And we're ready to charge. All right, slow your roll. Here we go, guys. There's literally going to be 4 groups and 4 Zelady right here. Everyone ready? Look at them cheering on Smeebs the best. Smeebs the wonderful. Aye! Thank you, I appreciate the appreciation. Hey, what's up? High five. Oh, yeah, no problem, Reorx says. All right, let's go in and send in Reorx the Invincible. And he's going to establish a little bit of a beachhead here. We're going to have Anakitas here. We're going to have Reorx here. We're going to have the tank right here. It can shoot on the move. And Smeebs is going to take to the wall. All right, let's see what this kind of breach looks like. I wish I could play Thunderstruck. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Look at him. Look at him go. Look at him go. Amazing. You do it, Reorx. All right, position has been acquired. Here, we're going to put one of these right across the bow. Just soften up the resistance a little bit. Ding. There it is. Wonderful. All right. The tank is coming through. Here, can you charge these guys? Oh, my God. Absolute devastation. Melee attack. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Okay, I might have gone a little overzealous. I didn't see that it was about to get swarmed on all sides. That's not good. We need to support it. We need to support it, gentlemen. All right, buff, and let's go. We need to stand together. Stick it out, guys. Here, back this up just a tad. I don't want it to die, please. Oh, boy, what have I done? Here, go here. Yeah, back up, back up. Oh, boy. Yeah, no, that's not going to happen, is it? Oh, boy. Yeah, it's getting smacked. No bueno. No bueno. Tell you what, where's Smeebs? Here's Smeebs. Put a Cinder Blast shell right there on those trolls. Nobody likes trolls regenerating and stuff like that yet. Turn it around. Oh, boy. Oh, my God. What have I done? What have I done? Okay. Save it. Save it. Hang tight, guys. Hang tight. Engage. Oh, no. I don't want to lose it. I don't want to spend another 3 turns. Okay, bunnies. Not good. No bueno. I don't know what to do. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Yeah, get out of here. Get out of here. Vamoose. Oh, the Lord is here to destroy our tank. What a jerk. I knew I didn't like you. Oh, this is painful to watch. I might have to replay this battle now. I'm sorry. Can you head out? That's not going to happen, but I'm going to try. I'm at least going to try. Can he make it? Oh, he literally has 300 health. He's trying to get out of here. Oh, he now has 200 health. He's limping away. He's limping away. Come on, limp away, buddy. Is he dead? Oh, did he routed? Or is he dead? I think it might be dead. Gosh darn it, man. Okay, bunnies, that's it. No more Mr. Nice Bunny. I apologize. I really wanted to use that in a normal battle, so I'm going to rematch that one. That was 3 whole in-game turns. My goodness. That's it. Man, I really dislike these orcs. Don't worry, we'll get him back. We'll get him back. Fortunately, we've got artillery, and I'll hold back on the siege tank until we take care of the business. I'm just going to send the heroes in, and we'll do it old school style, just so we can actually get to an actual field fight where we can see how this thing operates. My goodness. Okay, well, the towers are here. We're going to set up the same way. So group 1, group 2. We'll get 1 and 2 standing right here. We're going to go in and get the steam tank. We're going to be back up on the hill. We have 380 range, so it should be able to engage from there. We're going to go in and get our grudge throwers. We'll stack up right behind like this, and then we'll get the Hailstorm rocket battery, and they'll be right behind that. and they can lob some onto the wall if they so choose. We'll get all of our range. Bump that together. They're going to be on group 3. Then we're going to get, for the lady, on 5, artillery on 6, and then we're going to have our tank on 4. There it is. So on 4, get all the Longbeards. We're going to chill in the forest. Maybe back here. Doesn't matter if they're seen or not. Get the Iron Drake here as well. We'll get Smeebs. We've got the Grail Guardians. And we've got all of our range, I guess, right here. And I think almost everyone is safe except for our organ guns. So we will have the organ guns here, but honestly, they won't be able to shoot at anything. So maybe we'll get them into the forest right there. Okay, perfect. Let us go. These two hold. We'll have all the grudge throwers, and grudge throwers are going to engage that front left tower. The tank is going to engage that same tower, and let's speed this up. So to the towers. Right now, those shots should be going to our lords. Perfect. They're basically impervious to the assault. This is probably how I would do it if I weren't actually trying to play with new toys. So engage the next. Tank engage the wall. Let's go in and open up that wall and bust the tower. And now the tower is now down. Perfect. The wall is almost down. Focus with the Lobbin. And then we're going to go ahead and find that spider by breaching through. Okay, so we brought down the wall. Let's go ahead and get in and push. We're going to see... Actually, no. Stick together. Stick together. They're going to stand right here. Perfect. And hang tight. We know they have a spider. We just need to find the spider. Oh my god. Wow, they're just trying to attack anyone that they can. That's awesome. Fire at will indeed. Orc Shaman's taking a bustin'. They busted their own wall, apparently. Oh wow, there's the spider. There's the spider. We'll tell you what, let's group up here then. Well, let's send in the heroes to take out the spider. Why not? As soon as we're both inside Foe Seeker. Alright, we are here. Foe Seeker, go. We're giving chase. Oh, no. No, it's fine. Reorx can handle it on his own. Off we go. Let's move the guns up. So we're going to get our organ guns. Square off here. We'll get our catapults. We're going to square off here. Hellstorm right behind. We'll get the tank, I guess, to the edge of the trees.
We serve the Emperor.
And then the guns right behind and hold. All right, so right now, I don't know where all the spiders went. Here, fight together, fight together. Let's go in and thin out the crowd. Thin out the crowd. Okay, I guess just attack whoever you're around right now, right? If we can get the Hellstorm rocket battery to just bombard the area around them, that's probably going to be best. Reorx actually has 75% fire resistance from his spec, so he should be okay with this bombardment as soon as they get into range. If they can. Otherwise, I guess attack from the back. Oh man, the spider's there now. Of course he is. Okay, focus right on the spider specifically. Right on the spider and the tank. Who's he attacking, actually? I would like to know. He's attacking the tank. My god, why does this guy have a thing for our tank? Guy's such a jerk. Here, back off. Back off. Full engage on the spider. Buff up. We're going to try to push through these Black Orcs. Get a hit on the spider if we can. Come on, Anakitis. I believe in you. I believe. There it is. There it is. There it is. Hit that spider. Hit that spider. Nice. Okay, he's engaged with the spider now. Perfect. There's Reorx. Keep it up, guys. Keep it up. Wow. Yeah, we hate this spider. With extreme prejudice. Hang in the reorcs. Yeah, just burn these guys away. Get him, Anakitas. Keep it up, buddy. Don't let him get away. Finish him off. Finish him off. Get that guy. He had 200 last time, right? Do not leave. Make that guy go away. Here, I'm even going to put a naval blast into his face. There it is. Enemy down. Beautiful. All right, 1 and 2. Focus on their lord. Break their spirits. We're going to have all artillery focus right on the lord. We can probably move the tank up now where it's going to be able to shoot right through the slit. Are you going to play Battletech tomorrow? I am, Otto. Absolutely. There we go. And now the lord is broken. He's routed. He's almost done. It's going to be hard to... There it is. Lord is down. Beautiful. So that should help our I guess, ploy quite a lot more. I like how we have flammable attacks on all of the ogres. And then we've got a Hellstorm rocket battery. So thank you to reorcs and the Banner of Eternal Flame. Smack these guys. So now we can probably move the tank up into the breach. You're very welcome, Otto. Thank you for being interested. All right, just keep engaging the people around us and just let them shoot whoever they want to shoot. They have the freedom. I will get Smeebs, and we will position ourselves down where we can refill empty tanks, etc. And I'm probably going to make sure that this Hellstorm is here and not anywhere else. Don't go inside, please. And hold. All right, heroes. Honestly, if we hold up right here, we'll have a lot of potential targets, right? So let's try to relocate if we're able. Oh boy, a little worried about Anakitas here. Actually, maybe we need to get out as soon as possible. Here, let's relocate just outside the wall. Foe Seeker. Guys, you did a great job. You did a great job. Come on. You can do it. Melee defense, leadership. Don't leave rearcs behind. Oh, come on, Anakitas. Come on, Anakitas. He'll make it. He'll make it. Hang tight. Reorcs. You can make it. Okay, artillery. Can we put some fire? Oh, no, he made it. He made it. He made it. Oh, these guys came at us. Here, let's put some fire right on top of him, and that might open up the door. If he can smack someone, he might be able to apply flames. Okay, move, move, move. There's a hole. Nice, nice. He made it. He made it. Excellent. Wow, that got close. You just need to drink some beer. You'll be fine. All right, hang tight here. Hang tight there. Perfect. Shields forward. Shields front. Fantastic. Okay, tank maybe got a little bit overzealous there. Just stay on the other side of the breach. You guys really need to not keep moving, even though I gave you an attack order on a specific unit. Okay, so let's get reloaded here for our grudge throwers. And this unit is going to re-equip themselves. And we'll get set up right here. Time for Dwarven Ale. That's right. Time for Dwarven Ale. The best of the kind. 8. Give it to the grudge throwers. Honestly, targets of opportunity at this point. We just don't want to go inside as much as possible. That's essentially the entire strategy. Just don't go inside, bombard everything, and then go inside to clean up. Essentially, right? There we go. Hold. We'll get squared off right here. Organ guns for anyone who closes the gap. And our... Wait. No. Are you kidding me? I think me in this game, we don't like our tanks. Can we? Oh. I totally thought it was fine. Oh my goodness. Okay, hang on. Where? Let me... I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I know, seriously, the beautiful tank. I'm going to go to the main menu. I'm going to see where the last load was. Were we right before this engagement? Because if I weren't in a settlement battle in the first place, we wouldn't have to worry about it. Yeah, a lot of people watching by look at... Thank you, Classy. I really appreciate it. High five. Hopefully you're having a good day. Happy Thursday. Yeah, to those that are watching, to those that joined us, we just picked up an allied steam tank, the only one of its kind on our side, and I may have lost it twice. So it's been in this settlement battle, and I didn't know it was going to be a settlement battle, so I'd rather have a field battle. So that's kind of what we're fishing for right now. And thank you so much, VaziAlex99. Thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us. High five. I promise I won't reload after this one. I'd rather just, you know, make sure we don't. If we're going to lose it, at least lose it in a fight, not a settlement battle, right? Okay, so we were pushing on in. Yeah, okay, so we were coming in a little bit at a time. We did use it against a singleton enemy, but that's not hard. So let's come on in. I think it was Mashanor. So let's get... Anakitis was the one. We'll get Belagar. He goes as close as he's able. Right here. Then we have Thoric with his invisible rangers. And he's going to head in. And then we'll have Anakitis basically move to close. And the last time that we did this, we basically did a lightning strike and cleared this guy from the field. So there it is. We could... I mean, I suppose we could just wipe these guys out and then we don't have to worry about it. Sure, why not? We'll just wipe the orcs, replenish, and then we can, you know, take them all piecemeal, right? Anakitis, nab this, take the place, grab it, and hold. There it is. Okay. I just don't want to play the settlement battle. I'll be perfectly honest. Hang tight. Okay, so we're all chilling right next door as close as we can. There we go. And we have been overextended, but everything is good. All right, Lord not move. So what do we have out here? This is Thrake and Ulthur. Okay, so we have quite a fan club out here. Quite the fan club of Dark Elves and their Black Harks. They don't appreciate what we've done to them so far. Let's take Barundin. We could take Prajiol. We fought against him before. I have a feeling he's going to run, but fortunately, we're not too deep into our movement that I'm pretty sure...
Let us settle this.
Oh, can we not attack here?
Time to slay all
What about who's Kojo Bear?
Slayer. What?
So he ran and... Gosh darn it. They're so annoying. They are so annoying. Here, just move up, stick together. That's the most important bit. My goodness.
Dishonored.
That's fine. It's okay. We'll take their city and then we'll see what they have to say about it. They'll have to come to us if we take their city, right? I mean, at this point, if these elves want to come and attack us, that's fine. Thrake is basically in a 100% ambush stance. I'm pretty sure it's going to be fine. So we'll just... If we dip in and smack them, that just doesn't feel necessary. So we'll just hang tight right here. Dishonored. I know. Seriously. Let's hang tight for Thrake. Ulthur's going to hang tight right here. He's looking good. Unassigned skill points. I think I saw a decent number of skill points to apply, right? Because it was mostly from the engagement with all the orcs in the desert. So we're going to go to skills. We've got 1 point. I think there is the potential... Yeah, I guess we'll do block army here. 48. It's all going to be blue or mentorship, I believe. Man, what is that sound? That's terrifying. Sounds like a ghost story.
Death Seeker.
It legit sounds like a ghost story. That's terrifying. All right, on 39, we don't have any more to apply here. We're going to go to mentorship. On 34, we have more armor to acquire. We're at 188 out of the theoretical 200. This is the last point for Morik, and then, or last 3, and then we'll never have to buff him again. So he's going to steal technology. That's it for him. The last points for Gautry, and then we never have to level him again. So damage the walls and hinder the replenishment. There it is. Or actually, you know what? Mentor, damage the walls, 1 to hinder replenishment. Then we've got max level for this thing. This is the last level up for him. Specialist, that's done. We've got 10 more levels after this, so we'll put 1 point in specialist to round that out. We've got Yori. I mean, at this point, I'm just going to start filling out the buttons, even though I think he's never going to charge anybody. We'll do Ancestral Grudge in case he has to smack a green skin with his hammer. Get 1 point for charge. And we've got a point for... so this actually is going to be helpful. We'll get Leadership Aura Size. And then the very last one right here is... We'll do Rune Negation so that we can actually get that damage mitigation. Perfect. Building upgrades available. Honestly, defenses. I'm going to nix this one so we can actually get the trade good. We've got our port. We've got defenses to upgrade. And we've got more trade goods. Fantastic. I will take it. I know I don't really need it, but in a weird sort of way, it feels good to take what isn't ours because it belongs to the Lizardmen, and that makes me exceptionally happy. Exceptionally happy. Super, super jazzed about it, so glad we did it. Let's have some beer. And now everyone is feeling better, and we even raised the next generation of engineers. How many engineers do we have? Actually, what? Legit, how many engineers do we... Is there a maximum? Did we hit the cap? Look how even and nice this number is. 100 runesmiths and 100 master engineers. I wonder if that's the cap. Wow, we should keep building more engineer... Like... We should keep buffing our engineer capacity just to see if we can go past 100. Let's do it right here. There we go. More engineers. Fantastic. Gotta love that. And more beer. Okay, great. So your more trade goods. We've got more trade goods. Out this way, we have a brand new setup here. So we're going to get trade goods. We're going to get defenses. We're going to get up to max 5. Get rid of the growth building because we don't need it anymore. We're going to have more beer for order. And everything's looking fantastic. High five. There it is. So I will hard save as soon as this is wrapped up so we don't have to do any of that again in case I run into a horrible situation where we lose our steam tank. 1,000 Muse. This is the Pillars of Unseen Constellation. So this is on the western coast of the Lizardman territory in Exodal. Clan Moors, Khemri, those are the people we're probably going to declare war on next. Once we wrap up the Orcs, Grimgore, Bloody Hands. Wow, those are the last 2 factions of Orcs out here. So Defensive Alliance. No thank you, Mr. Wood Elves, because I'm probably going to have to fight you too. Okay, so now that we're in a new turn, first things first, we pay off all the people that don't like that we have the crown. People are getting wounded, wogs are ending in failure, everything is going on its head. But first things first, we pay off the people who may not think too highly of us. So there we go. So now we've turned that frown upside down. Man, that's looking good. There we go. A lot of double arrows looking up like that, except for the ogres and Khemri, because we're going to kill them very soon. Okay, perfect. Excellent, excellent. All right, let's go in and start. We got Grombrindal. We got the group of 3 heading over to the west to help with the Skaven and whatever remains of the Orcs out this way. So actually, if we take to the water, is that going to be more efficient? Where are we going to end up? We're going to end up in the Kingdom of Beasts. Man, that sounds crazy. I guess if we kept pushing to the south, we could take this 3, come through the mountain pass, clear the mountain pass, because over on the west, we're coming from the west. We'll meet up in the middle. That's going to isolate this region, and then we're just going to cut that off. And in the meantime, the group of 3 here enters the water, comes down through the Bitter Sea, and smacks the guys in the Kingdom of Beasts and sucker punches them in the gut. Man, I like how I described that. I'm going to do exactly that, my God. We're going to sucker punch him right in the gut, my goodness. But first, we probably need to shut off Tzinch because he's really wily and he might start stabbing us in the back while we're off clearing the mountains. Yeah, that's how that goes. Okay, so Grombrindal, everyone to the south. We're heading to the Bitter Bay where the bunnies are not going to be so bitter.
I'm here now.
Because they're going to be the ones doing the sucker punching.
Summon me if you dare.
All right, crows, sticking with us. I feel so much safer when the invincible army is with us. Really, out of all of the armies that we have, I feel like Croquinbeard and company are the only, like, truly invincible army that we have. I really think that they're nigh on invincible. It tickles me pink every time to think that it's all just a bunch of bunny heroes. And then we've got the Serpent Coast. So we're going to take a little bit of a detour. We're going to smack Tzeentch in the face. And we move together. So Belegar first. And Anakitis with the steam tank take the lead. Actually, I take that back. Anakitis with the French Grail Guardians, the Imperial Steel Tank, the Imperial Hellstorm Rocket Battery, and of course the... he has 4, doesn't he? He's got 1, 2, 3... Oh, he has 3. Okay, I take that back. I thought for some reason he had 4 allied things. Smack that, take that, wonderful. Get him out of there. Perfect. Victory over Tzeentch. Achieve victory many times. +5 leadership against all of Tzeentch. Fantastic. So Serpent Coast is now in the bag. Love that. So repair. And we've got defenses coming in the Temple of Skulls. Phenomenal. Yeah, could you imagine if your tank was invisible? Can we do that? Wait a minute. Hang on. 1 second. I like how you think. So quick thing. We're going to go to ancillaries, right? We're going to sort by category, and then we're going to take a look. So Ranger Standard, this is Strider and Speed. So it has to be any non-character unit. I think we can do anything, right? So let's just take a quick gander. So, I mean, obviously that this doesn't help. Standard of Discipline, that's honestly the leadership. We've got Master Rune of Disguise, but this has to be an artillery unit, so we can't do that. Master Rune of Immolation, that's artillery unit as well. This is melee attack, and leadership aura. Master Rune of Alaya, perfect vigor. I mean, that doesn't really help. Charging Bannered, in theory, we could use a charge Rampager Standard. There's Strider, if you want more speed and the ability to ignore the terrain like deficits. Rune of Battle's kind of nice. Leadership, melee attack bonus versus infantry. Rune of Dismay, that causes terror, but it already does. Wailing Banner, cause fear and terror. Banner of Lost Holds is base weapon damage is a percentage in melee attack. We got Master Rune of Groth One Eye. Master Rune of Groth One Eye leadership, and we apply a discouraged effect whenever we smack people with our prow. Master Rune of Grungi is the ward save and missile resistance. That might be kind of nice, actually. Make them a little more durable, but it does work for characters as well, it appears. Razor Standard, armor-piercing weapon damage. Rune of Sanctuary. See, that's nice. Rune of Sanctuary we have on all of the Thunder Barges, so I can attest that that's a really good one for defensives. Attribute Expert Charge Defense if they charge us. Bonus versus large. I mean, that's cool. Strahla's Rune. This might have some merit. So Strahla's Rune is pretty cool. Non-character unit, speed plus 20% and Vanguard deployment, which means in theory you could deploy a tank behind the enemy shooting at their butt from the beginning of the battle. That could be pretty cool. Thought tank was artillery. I don't think it counts as it, unfortunately. I can tell you for sure it doesn't, because I can't put the non-artillery, I can't put the artillery Rune of Immolation on it, so I can't do it, unfortunately. Vigor loss reduction, passive ability, Ancestors Rune of Banner of Swiftness. Banner of Swiftness would be nice as well. It just doesn't have the Vanguard deployment. Wayfarer is nice as well. Actually, this would be really good on the tank because it could relocate. It's got the biggest speed benefit. It has Strider, so it ignores the terrain. And then with Wayfarer, that's the acceleration, deceleration is almost instantaneous. So it reaches its maximum speed very, very quickly and stops very quickly. So it would make it more responsive, able to turn on a dime and smack people. So yeah, no flame tanks. I'm sorry. Yeah, but unfortunately, that seems like that's most of the benefits we could give it. Standard of disciplines, more leadership. So it is what it is. You know, it would be very strong if we could buff it even further.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Okay, so Thrake is chilling. There's the monument to your mom. There's Scarissa out here. We do have... Oh, did they leave? Wow, they left. Interesting. I mean, I could attack them, but that would be kind of silly. I'd rather attack together, so I'm going to hold with Thrake. Just hang tight. Right now we got Altar. Hang tight right there. Building upgrade available. This is for defenses. We've got all of the upgrades for the existing building. Sad crow noise. I know, seriously, super sad crow noise. I understand. I fully understand. We got a level up here. We've got specialist. We'll do specialist in the meantime. Building upgrades, more defenses, more beer. Is it really having us upgrade before we do on Grim Iron Fist? We should have... Ungrim Iron Fist needs to have a battle right now. Oh my god, look at this. We have literally this turn to feed the Nemesis crown or it's gone. Okay, let's go straight to Ungrim. What's he got going on? There's got to be someone in reach, right? Did we... Okay, we can take an entire pyramid. Yes, let's do that. We need to send him in a place where he's just going to keep fighting endlessly, right? So, Ungrim, you're on the way. Do it up. Hit the Black Pyramid of Nagash. It's worth so much. Smack that. Ah, breathe a sigh of relief as it resets the clock. And the Nemesis crown stays on our head. Wow, that was close. That was super close. I didn't like that at all. My goodness. Well, let's make sure it's got some defenses out here. We've got a landmark building that's awesome. The Vault of Nagash. Deep inside the Pyramid of Nagash is said to be a vault cursed with undead magic by the fabled necromancer himself. Only very few know what secrets it truly holds. Lord recruitment rank +3 faction-wide. Oh my god. I think we can now recruit lords at level 50. Hero recruitment rank +3 across the board. Wind magic reserve if we're magic, and spell resistance +10% on all armies. That's really helpful for the dwarves, that's for sure, because we don't like magic. That's just how the cookie crumbles, right? Pretty epic stuff. We're going to go for, I guess, Skaven defense like that. There we go. Excellent. So, glad we fed that crown. That was a little unnerving for sure. We got Crag. We could... Let's head to the wizard... Wiz Khalifa's palace. We're going to head out to Wiz Khalifa's palace and make sure that we can take that thing down. It's ours, after all. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. And we can test out the new version of the Volley Steam Tank with Goblin Crew Greenheart. Amazing. He actually has it on him. This is fantastic. So we've got unassigned skill points. I think I'm going to skip on that one. We're going to skip that. Building upgrade available. Sure, I guess. We will keep making these things. We have more upgrades in Karakazul. That's right. We've got more upgrades to our defenses, more upgrades for our runesmiths and engineers, because we're trying to see what happens when you pass, if you can pass the capacity of 100 engineers. I don't know if that's useful information to have, but I'm going to for science it. My God. There it is. And then we've got defenses, and I'm actually going to cut this out so we can get the trade goods out there. So building upgrades, we have more beer. Let's do it. More protection, more defenses. Fantastic. And we've got more of the loot. We have more of the beer, more sight, and we have more engineers, more runesmiths. See, when that's done, that for sure will tell us whether or not that is the case or not, whether we can be in a state where we have over 100 of that specific type of hero capacity. That's going to be kind of nuts. I am definitely not going to build that many, I'll tell you that much, but it will be pretty cool, I guess, to know if you can. It'll be pretty cool to know if you can. That's just the truth of the matter. And then last but not least, we're going to go with sight and end the turn. High five. My gosh, that's a lot. So we didn't assign all of the skill points and stuff like that, and we're still sticking it out together. But I would like to try the volley gun, so I'm going to zoom right on over to Goblin Crew Greenheart to make sure that we can see what's up. So the Blood Hall, this is basically, this is the original, like, capital of these specific Dark Elves in the water on a random island. The monument to your mom just destroyed Scarissa. Seems like she has no respect for parenting out here. I don't know what her problem is, my goodness. So we're going to give her the smackdown there. She honestly deserves to be completely stymied by the monument to her mom until she accepts the inevitable that it only makes sense for her to, you know, handle this. The Bloody Hands is attacking the Ancestral Throng, and it's 2v us. Sure, actually, I will take this one as is, because it's got Goblin Crew Greenheart in it. So Goblin Crew Greenheart's going to arrive in 38 seconds, and that means he's bringing the tank. The dragon was the largest living... This is like a book. The dragon was the largest living thing I had ever seen. Feeling a strength gifted to me by my blade, Karagul, I charged, despite every fiber of me wanting to flee. Gotrek moved to the dragon's rear, chopping at its tail with his axe. It was unclear whether the blows were having any effect, but it was obvious the creature was moments away from engulfing the Slayer in flame. My god, wow. I think they literally took stuff from a book and put it in the loading screen. Okay, so we lost some Winds of Magic, but the only one it affects is Goblin Crew Greenheart and Ulrika Magdova. Did I lose a unit to your mom? Oh, you didn't. But the Dark Elves did. The Dark Elves did, and it makes me giggle every time I think about it, let me tell you. All right, so unfortunately, I think we are... Oh, we are hidden with Vanguard deployment. Look at that, we've got... I definitely don't want to deploy right on top of them, do I? We should probably be a little more reserved than that. So I'm going to make Goblin Crew Greenbeard appear way out here. There it is. So 35 seconds here. They're going to have reinforcements in 3 minutes right from this position. You know what we're going to do? So normally, as far as I'm aware, the enemy usually waits for its reinforcements to appear, right? 2 minutes 18, then they're coming in from this side. I guess these are going to show up first, but if they wait for these to show up, we should camp here and everyone just shoot them as they come in. Man, that's going to be awesome if that works. Sorry, misstep. The auto-resolve had... You lose a unit at your mom's settlement. Oh, did I? I didn't realize that. I'm sorry. I didn't realize that I lost a unit at our unit to our mom. Oh, you're talking about in our own... You're talking about the garrison, right? Yes, we did lose some of the garrison, but they replenish of their own accord, and we don't have to worry too much about it. So because of that, I'm not too bent out of shape about it. We're just going to go in and get set right here, like this, in our Vanguard deployment, and we're going to turn off fire at will. I guess we can maybe bump up this way, like that. I'm going to get our Lord, Rune Lord. We'll get our engineer back here with all of the guns. We've got our cannons. Just make sure that we're squared off. I guess we'll cant a little to the left so we don't have to rotate as much under fire. We'll do that. That looks a little bit better. And then we'll get our engineer out here to give them the ballistic calibration boost. We have our runesmith. They're going to chill with the Rune Lord. And we got our Thane up here as well. Excellent. Okay, let us just make sure these guys are off on guard mode. And everything else looks fine. Here we go. And hang tight. Yeah, those in the settlement, you don't have to worry about it because they come right back. I mean, you don't have to pay in terms of like re-recruiting them or anything like that, yeah? I guess they do have artillery back here, so that's a bummer. We do have our cannons, and the cannon range is not that far. If we are spotted, we're going to get absolutely hammered and destroyed by this artillery. However, if we can stay quiet, we should be fine. So we're just going to bump it up a little bit and hope they don't come any closer. Oh, no, they're coming closer. They're coming closer. Hang tight, hang tight. Fire at will, fire at will. Actually, you know what? Yeah, they're coming for us. Yeah, we need to leave. It's too late. They already saw us. Gosh darn it. All right, fall back. I didn't think they'd get on our case right away. My goodness. They've definitely seen us, and now they're going to get hammered and get hurt, take unnecessary damage. Gosh darn it. That sucks. Yeah, look at that. We're just getting eaten alive. My goodness. Well, we've arrived on this side, so that's a plus. They are taking damage from artillery. Well, okay, tell you what. I'm gonna restart this one and maybe take a more standard approach. In the past, when they would wait for the reinforcements, you could kind of get some shots in and it was all fine. But if we lose our entire range line, that just kind of blows. I don't think it would have been over. We definitely would have been able to fight through it, but it would have been less than ideal for sure. So let's just get squared away and then we'll just take it normally. At least we don't have to wait that long. It's like 38 seconds until we get Goblin Crew Greenheart on the field, and he's coming with a freaking steam tank. Thank you, tank. So channel. This time it rolled. It actually boosted the recharge rate for the magic. We'll go 1, 2, 3. We're going to get all of our range on 4. We're going to have our cannons on 6. And we will have our engineer on 5. Let's go ahead and get our range up front right here just for the reinforcements as they come through. We're going to go ahead and have all of our quarrelers right there. We can actually grab these and maybe separate them a little bit like that. just have a little better coverage. And then we'll have our heroes 1, 2, and 3 right there. Then we have all of our guns. We'll bump them up, but not in a place where we're just going to start shooting each other right in the back of the head. And then engineer right there. So what's the... They got a little bit of height there. I mean, if anything, I guess I'll get these and I'll bump them a little bit closer to the front, just so that they're a little lower. So it's going to be a low shot over their head, but hopefully they're not going to hit, right? So these guys turn off guard mode and looking good. Let's do it. Here we go. Oh no, I forgot to move the reinforcement. Well, it looks like... Okay, so big problem. So our reinforcements are going to appear right on their flank, which is normally great, but we're not in a position to support them. So they're going to be isolated. It's basically going to be a 1v, well, kind of a 2v1 fight. So I really need to move this entire formation up, or else we cannot support at all. So I'm going to do this despite the fact we're going to get reinforcements right on top of us. Yeah, straight line to their... True enough, that would be hilarious, albeit maybe costly. All right, we're moving. They're coming in 17 seconds. Tell you what, let's go ahead and try to soften. Oh, yeah, they will have a straight line. Oh, my God. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Wow. Okay, all of a sudden, maybe this is a good thing, unstable. Look at that. Well, hang tight. 5 seconds, and then they're going to start to turn like crazy. We are now arriving on the field. Okay. Wow, that is some timing. Okay, so Ragnarok Spider. How much further are we moving up? Are we ready posting up? So our stuff's ready to fire, right? Yeah, we're ready to fire. We're already mostly in range. This is excellent, and we've got a bunch of quarrelers. That's fantastic. I'm going to get the heroes. We're going to go ahead and bump up a little bit, just so that we're ready for this. And in the background, 1 minute 40 until the rest arrives. So who arrived on the scene first? Ulrika freaking Magdova. What a G. What a total G. She's going to be on a horse, charge right into these rod clobbers, and smack them all in the face. Foe Seeker, buff it up. Give herself all the melee benefits you've ever seen in your entire life. Go. And on the drive-by, she's also going to stick a pit of shades right on top of the enemy, all at the same time, because that's how much of a G she is, my God. Just stuff the enemy reinforcements. Yeah, that'll be awesome. Off they go. All right, Anakitis on the charge. She's going to go in and get the charge bonus. And I just really want to savor this moment. This is the power of Ulrika Magdova. Yeah, get to it, girl. Smack those guys. Yeah, just keep ramming them with your... Oh, that guy's just bouncing like a pachinko ball. My God. Wow, okay, so she's awesome. I already dig what she's doing. She's like a hybrid caster at this point. My God. All right, just keep it up. Keep it up. We have, oh my God, melee right in front. All of our Longbeards. Let's get squared off right here. They're going to stretch it out. What the heck is this? It's a big old fist. Is that what that is? Is that Iron Man? Did they make an orc Iron Man? What is this? I legit don't know. What is... I didn't do that. Did we kill... Oh, it's the Pit of Shades. I didn't know it did that. Wow. Oh my God, this is terrifying. So it sucks them in like a vortex? Oh, Jesus. Oh my God. Wow. I didn't know she was that strong. If only I knew. Holy crap. Jeez Louise. Man, that is terrifying. I'm glad she's on our side. That's all I have to say. Let's get the Iron Drakes through. We've got Troll Hammers. Let's get the Troll Hammers posted behind. We'll square off like this and cant this way. We'll get the Flames. And we are going to move to watch the flank out this way. So get right here. Actually, maybe we'll get these Iron Breakers. Yeah, let's actually have some kind of a defense here. That'll be great. And then we'll get the Iron Drakes instead. This is like, I feel like the kind of thing you would do in a, like, whatchamacallit, when you're caught in an ambush. And you're trying, for the love of God, to take all of your units that are at point blank range into something vaguely usable. And we're going to get our Thunderers, and they're going to be out here. Obviously, we've got a bunch of enemies coming, but I think they can get there before 2 minutes. And then we have our steam tank. Yes. Okay, so we're going to be on group 5. We're going to take you, and we're going to say ballistics calibration way out here for the vast majority of the melee units. Currently, we are going to get in on a charge and toss out a plate right here. We're going to go ahead and slow down these squigs on the outside. We're going to move to engage foe, charge bonus, etc. And go. Okay, so hopefully they'll be able to hold them off a little bit. A little bit worried about these, because we don't have enough people blockading on this side, so the Quarrelers are going to have to do their work. So maybe we'll actually try to thin out the Orc boy biggins. And anything else? Well, our tank. Let's get the tank, and we're going to charge this spider and ram right into it. Okay, this should be interesting. Okay, off they go, off they go. So the tank has decided... The tank has the volley gun. We've never used this before. What if we try to shoot it? Well... Okay, try to shoot the thing. Hopefully we don't kill our own. Can it shoot? Negative. Alright, just charge into it then. Charge into it. How are we doing out here? Hang tight in the distance. So we've got the tank on Goblin Crew. For some reason, I thought that we had access to... Here, we've got the flashbang. Yep. Flashbang on the boars. And then we've got all of the big guns. I mean, I guess square off here, and everyone's just going to cant. Everyone's going to cant a little bit just to assist.
Move now!
And move to engage. Come on, boys. Okay, how are we doing out here? Well, it did ram the guy, and this guy is getting trashed. That's a plus, and the tank seems to be fine. So that's also a plus. We kind of have... Oh, no, 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 no. Artillery, don't go through the front line, please. What are you doing? What are you doing? Is it just the cannons? We have the cannon. What is this? No! No, 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 no. Why? Why did you do that? Why? Okay, so not great. Don't like that. Tell you what, let's get out here and let's burn these guys, because honestly, we need to free our own. That's horrible. Don't do that. Okay, let's come it around. We're gonna put her in skirmish mode. She's gonna get here. She's gonna put a pit of shades right on those guys. Hopefully tie them up. Hang tight. Hold. Engage the giant specifically. All right, flames. Thunderers, you are ready?
Let's start shooting.
Yeah, start shooting. You heard him. Oh my god. Oh, that's horrible. Really? 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 Okay, well, there go the flames. That helps. That's going to be helpful, but we have people in the way, unfortunately. What? How did they get through? Where's the tank? I guess the tank doesn't really tank it. He sort of breaches these guys. I mean, I guess we'll charge into these guys. We'll have the Iron Breakers technically go offensive against the giant Arachnarok spider and maybe set him on fire if we're so lucky. We have our engineer. We could toss out the flashbang, maybe put it on the spider himself, and then we'll go ballistic calibration to whoever is still available. And I hope this side is holding it down. Can half your main force just stuff the enemy? Oh, we already... I'm sorry. I'm, like, misreading things. Anyone get around? They didn't take us. We're fine. We're fine. Reinforcements, 58 seconds. These guys are basically collapsing. And now we can take all of the Rangers. Let's go ahead and refocus on the Orc Shaman. We're going to go ahead and toss out maybe a cannonball right down their front line here. Right through there. Oh, we might hit our own, aren't we? We're totally going to hit our own. Then let's smack this crew right there as they're coming in. Get a little bit of damage there. And I think that's kind of all I got at the moment. So let's just make sure that all of the Rangers focus the Lord. We break the Lord. That's going to help out a great deal, right? Before the reinforcements get here. Just hammer away. The tank breached through. That's a plus. Turn around and maybe he can start shooting him in the back, right? Can he shoot him in the back? Turn it around. Shoot the spider. Shoot the spider. You got the volley gun. Turn that around. All right, reinforcements are coming from the left side. Hang tight. We need the Thunderers to turn. They were hit pretty badly, and the enemy's right on our side. Oh my god. I wasn't paying attention to the time. Our Iron Drakes definitely need to turn around, but the Orc Boar Chariots are not going to let us. So let's get both of these. They need to release the Giant. Focus on the Chariots. We need to release those guys. We need a push from our Lord to the Giant, trying to hold that guy down. Can we get artillery crews back on their machines? We have the cannons, so pick up your machines. These cannons are basically going to die. That sucks. I mean, at this point, just try to save the crew if you can. You save the crew, maybe we still have them at the end of this fight, right? And then we're also going to focus with our engineer right on that Giant. We're going to turn the guns around, try to give the volley straight into the spider, and the Thunderers are already trying to reform as quickly as they can. I guess I'll get the Iron Drakes to turn around. And we can basically try to engage with the Longbeards. Let's go. Ulrika Magdova is coming on through. She has the Penumbral Pendulum, which is nice. We can at least do some damage and slice into them. So let's do that. Make that happen. Incoming. Oh, did that not work? Oh, you know what? It's because I gave a different order, right? Yeah, there it is. Do that. All right, Thunderer. Oh, it's too late, isn't it? All right, Iron Drakes, can you just start toasting people, please? Right here, right here. You're barely alive, I know. I know you're barely alive. Here, just get right there if you can. If you can. And there it is. Off you go. Start torching, please. Please, for the love of God, fire at will. Can you flame anybody? Come on, turn on the juice. Turn on the juice. Oh my god, none of them ever fired. That's maddening. That is absolutely maddening. My god. Okay, is the tank shooting the volley gun? Maybe. My goodness, how are we doing on this side? Looks like we've got this mostly under control. They're getting new spawns coming in right in front of us. So let's get the Rangers back behind our front line, and we'll actually square off maybe like this. All of our cannons are, man, not that effective here. Like, we can't... This would be very different if I did what I did last time and I moved the reinforcement point back to where we are right now. We'd actually be standing in force. So that change, basically where I forgot to do that, that is causing a big issue. And currently it's basically like 2v1 in a weird sort of way, because they got 3 armies versus our 2, but they're hitting essentially our range instead of us being able to handle ourselves. I am curious about the volley guns, though. Is it actually shooting? Can it fire in the butt? Oh, interesting. Okay, so it says a little burst there. Can we shoot at these gobos instead? Hang tight. Well, you know what, bunnies? We have 30 minutes. I'm gonna rematch this one, because the way I see it, I had adjusted that the last time and I forgot to do it this time. So it's within the realm of what I would have done anyway. So I'm gonna fight this one more time. I apologize. I should have remembered to do that, but I was trying to speed it up after the last time that we played. So fortunately, with the lightning strike, I think we have enough play to move those reinforcements back, and we don't have to worry about, you know, it adjusting the time at all, because we can do up to 1,000 meters without issue. So right now you can see we'll channel. That got a little bit better. We'll start. And so it's at 35 seconds. We can move it all the way like that, and it's still 35 seconds, which is awesome. So I'm all here for that. So let's do that. We're actually going to unite and not be completely separated, because that's kind of against the spirit of what it is that we're doing right now. So let's get squared off. We're going to dominate the right side here. One more time. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I feel so bad about that whenever I do stuff like that. Yeah. Here we go. We've got our front line. We've got all of our rangers. I guess I can square off. It won't be quite as effective, but we're not going to take up quite as much space. And then we'll just slide these over just a little bit, right? So we're going to slide these over a tad. And then we actually have semi-sufficient protection. We'll get our Lord, Runesmith, and our Thane. So we'll just be able to move them to the front. And we have our Engineer, and he's going to chill right there with our cannons. I'm actually going to move this, give us a little space so we can stand on the hill instead. So we can actually fire a little more readily. And that looks pretty decent. We got a good mix of the shorter range and then the longer range in the middle. These guys, we can probably cant to the left a little bit so we have better coverage. And these are probably fine. Maybe we'll cant a little to the right. And that looks pretty good. Turn off guard mode for characters. And let's go. Hang tight. So I will take these three. I will bump them in the front. So we'll go 1, 2, and 3. Just in these little gaps. And currently we have pretty good range, so we should be able to get some shots on. Ideally, the cannons get the shots right on the Wizard Lord first. Wow, nice. Already landing shots on their wizard, their flying wizard with 2 cannons. That's awesome. And we have reinforcements arriving now. Perfect. So reinforcements are now arriving. So hang tight until we have our front line into play. There we go. Perfect. So let's go ahead and grab the front line. So grab all of these. And to start, they're just going to block here as soon as possible. We're going to go ahead and get all the characters. And we're going to charge just to try to stymie the advance, buy us a little time. And then I'm going to go ahead and get a Pit of Shades and to drop it right there because it seems to like suck them in place, which is awesome. And we're also going to send a giant blast from a naval gun right there just to try to slow them down as the melee gets into position. Hold.
Vengeance.
Melee defense. Hold, hold, hold. Who's going to be coming through? Is it the chariot? Here, we'll charge the chariots. We've got Ulrika. Hang tight. Foe Seeker for speed. Buff up, and we're going to do the pendulum right across. Nice, just buy us the time. Okay, so Engineer, let's get queued up where he can start shooting. I want these Iron Drakes with flames right here. I need to make sure that I select everybody so that they don't just go running amok, because that really is going to blow. We'll go ahead and get the tank nearby. I probably should bump this group up, this whole army here, despite the fact that they're having good effect where they are. It's just that, well, if I do that, no, don't do that, because if I do that, then we're going to be in a weird spot where all of the cover fire we could provide is not going to be very effective. We're going to have to set up a line here. There's going to be a big old hole. It's not going to be in rank unless I move this further back. So we just have to deal with it, I think. So it would be nice if we like canted down or something like that. Let's get all of the Thunderers, and we're going to put them on this hill right here. So we're going to put them right here for now. Hopefully they'll be shooting over the Iron Drake's head. And who are these guys? Are these the Trollhammer torpedoes? Let's get the Trollhammer torpedoes and get them close by so that they can start firing. And that looks pretty decent right now, but there's more to come, including the artillery. I have to remember the artillery. All right, so we're taking the charge on the nose. Everything's good. We've got Ulrika. She can speed reduction and damage per second. Put it right on the chariots. Drop that. They're going right in on the Iron Drakes. So she's going to melee charge those guys just to try to continue to break them. And she has the Pit of Shades. She can probably drop it right here, right on top of Goblin Crew Greenheart. I think he's going to be okay. All right, so the cannons are here. Let's get all of the artillery before they start wandering past the, you know, past our front line. And we'll get stretched out in the back. Hang tight. Just keep watching potential positions where we are going to set up and where we might stop. And okay, so we drove the chariots off momentarily. I think our cannons are continuing to fire at the Wizard Lord. They are. They are. That's great. Honestly, let's get involved. We're going to move our runesmiths in. We're going to move our Thane to chase. And let's get our front line. And I'm actually going to shift them over. I don't mind bumping them up here. I think it's probably going to be more effective. We'll just hold in position. And we're going to do a ballistics calibration right on top of the cannons because they're shooting at the Wizard Lord. I think the flames... Yeah, we just need to get the tank out of the way of all the flames. Ulrika's continuing to drive them away. Hold. Iron Drakes, come on, come on, come on. Reform, reform, reform. There it is. Okay, so they should... Yep, they're reforming now. Perfect. We're going to go ahead and flashbang on the charging chariots just to reduce their charge. And we're going to get ballistics calibration right on there. And everyone's bumping on in. I suppose we could also try to slow down somebody. We could slow down this spider right there. And hang tight. They just got right through that gap, but it's not the end of the world. Let's get these Thunderers. Reform the gun line. Reform the gun line. Just get them away from here. We're going to focus on the chariots with the Trollhammer torpedoes. They've got a low entity count. We might be able to get some good hits there. Man, they're really tying us up. Okay, so now that we're closer, we have a runesmith. Let's go and start placing some plates. We'll put a plate right there. Our Thane is... Oh, is the Thane still chilling? That's 51 seconds. These guys have 10 seconds, and they're going to start coming. They're going to prioritize this first, right? So let's get the Thane involved. I thought he was already heading over there. Our tank, I guess, is going to start shooting at the Ragnarok Spider if he can. They're going to be on tank before we know it. And... Is everyone canted? No, we can't really help out here unless we're out this way. Get squared off. And we'll get the organ guns reoriented. Perfect. Let's go. All right, Thunderers. He's extra large. Focus right on the Ragnarok Spider. They can shoot right overhead. No problems. Let's go ahead and face the right direction. We're giving our left side. Where's Ulrika? There she is. God, I love when she's Ulrika. She's so awesome. All right, put one right down the lane. And then we're going to put a Pit of Shades right here. Just suck them in place. Get it, Ulrika. Nice. Thunderers are downing that Ragnarok Spider. There's the pit. There's the pit. Nice. Okay, so with the Thunderers, I mean, they're getting good shots. A Ragnarok Spider's almost down. Any other large ones that we have to worry about right now? The Lord is going away. That's great. Ulrika is still tough as nails. And we have our Thane closing on in. Let's go ahead and charge the chariots instead. Foe Seeker for the speed. Charge bonus 60%. Thunderers. We really need the Thunderers to not be down here. They need to be on top of the crest. That's a must. That has to be the case. We're going to go ahead. See, cannons are facing this way. I mean, that's not the best place for them. Let's actually try to move them somewhere else. They won't be firing for a while. But we can get them back there, and they're going to be more effective in the long run because we still have a lot of reinforcements as well, right? So, Thunderers, please reorient yourselves. Iron Drakes are engaged in melee. Not the best. Not this crew, though. Oh, nope. Now they are. Gosh, so annoying. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. See, we've got another plate. So let's put a plate right there. That seems like a decent plate. That looks awesome. I dig it. Our tank can't do as much as it should. Let's get the Bugman's Rangers, because they're not really helping. And we're going to square off and shoot overhead. So sets of 4. Sets of 4. Square off like that. There we go. So they can actually assist. Come on, buddies. Come on, buddies. There we go. Engage whoever you can see. Whoever you can see. You've got to drive them back. We need space. Reinforcements are here. We need them out of here. Drive these guys out of there. And then reform as soon as possible. Oh, did we lose? We lost a character. Our Lord is dead. Oh, Goblin Crew? Goblin Crew's dead. Well, Goblin Crew's immortal, but Goblin Crew just got wiped out. Holy crap. I'm sorry, Goblin Crew. I mean, fortunately, he's immortal, so that's a plus, but still, that sucks. I didn't realize. Ulrika, come on back. Come on back. So obviously, that was quite a bad hit, but fortunately, we've got leadership benefits elsewhere. Let's go ahead and get squared away. And we've got our engineer here. We've got reinforcements already arriving on the right side. Okay, so now Bugsman's needs to be over here. Square off. Get the guns canted again. Now that we've established our position. And then these three will get squared off like that. There we go. So guns everywhere. Thunderers, we do have a skew. We could use this hole to our advantage, and we could look through this gap in our lines. We need to reform the lines, but this giant is still there, being hit by the Trollhammer torpedoes. That's fine. We're trying to reform all the flames. Honestly, everyone except for the giant is out, so I'm going to go ahead and get the Iron Drakes out this way, and they're going to start putting flames on the guys over on this side. We need to jam this place up, so we're going to go ahead and get the tank facing this way. Is going to present side armor, but hopefully we'll be able to protect them. And then we're going to get Ulrika with a pendulum, and we're just going to go straight down our front line because they're probably going to clash with all of our front line here. And then we're going to get our Lord and a Runesmith and our Thane as well, right? So there's our Thane. Let's come and try to strike the guys closest to him. All right, hold. So the giant's going down pretty quickly. We're chopping people, trying to reorient ourselves, get the cannons up. Hang tight. We've got chargers coming in. Ulrika's going to countercharge. Foe Seeker, all of the melee buffs, just hammer that guy. Try to cut them off. There we go. Giant's almost down. Ulrika makes contact. Enemy down. Beautiful. She's going to charge right into these guys, and the Thane's going to come and chase after their archers right here. Let's go ahead and reform this line. We need to stretch this out because we need better protection. So we're going to come out this way, stretch out, screen, and our flames are coming into view. Okay, I'm actually going to get the tank, and we're going to face this direction. Let's get all of our Trollhammer torpedoes. Looks like that. Well, I guess we'll wait till the giant's done. Wait till the giant's down. Nail him. Nail him. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Shoot him. Shoot him. Shoot. Shoot him. There it is. Okay, he's down, but that took way too long. Now they can reorient. We've got all of the Orc Boy biggins around our tank. Man, our tank can't catch a break. Thank you, Tank Hair. I am going to finish this fight, so whatever that means, but I appreciate it. Thank you. We're sending all these shots. These are honestly probably not shooting, so I'm going to get these left 4, and we are going to rotate and cant. Let's go. And let's start putting down... Do we have enough for plates? Yeah, we got another plate. We're going to put it right there, right in the intersection. Our Thane is good. Ulrika's already engaged here. Speed, damage per second. Let's go ahead and drop the speed of their cavalry and put a dot on there. And then we're going to take our Trollhammer torpedoes, square off, and start engaging in their direction. We need to clear them, otherwise we can't... I mean, they're just completely wrecking our setup here. All right, tank.
Take the ground.
Come on, steam tank. Come on, steam tank. Get set up.
Lingering.
Get set up. There it is. There it is. All right. We drove them back. Get the flames. Get squared away. Get our engineers. Square off with the guns. And oh my god, think
For mountain and home.
I think we're kind of in a sort of decentish spot, except for the fact that some are leaking through, but that's okay. Here, charge. We're gonna put a plate right there, right on top of them, and we're gonna try to clog this hole, block the hole. Okay, we got guns. Okay, finally we have some kind of a cohesive line. This is awesome. Magic weapon. Foe seeker. Engage. Got the pendulum. The tank is firing, but I don't like the way it's facing. Please rotate. Please rotate as soon as possible. Ballistic calibration. Flashbang. Come on, guy. Come on, guy. Please, please, please. Please turn. Turn around. No, the other way. Golly. Oh my god, that was terrifying. I mean, it has a turret. I guess that makes sense, but I kind of wanted to see this a little more closely. I realized that we didn't really get to so much. So it's like a little pom-pom gun. It looks really cool. It says Karl Franz on it. Really awesome stuff. I suppose you can give chase, right?
Standing down. Take position.
I mean, engage. Yeah, go for it, buddy. We can get Thunderers out here, I guess. Iron Drakes pull back. Trollhammer torpedoes can pop up. I sure hope Goblin Crew is going to be okay.
In short order.
And let's let him roll. I really want to see this tank. Look at him go. Oh my god. Wow. So he goes pop, pop, pop. Wow. Shoot on the move. Wow. Okay, that's awesome. Can you imagine if you had a bunch of these? Oh. He actually said die orcs. That's awesome.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, get those guys. My god. Awesome. His range is not as long. I think it's like 250, I believe. It is 250. It's 250. So it's shorter, but can he hit? Does it loop? Yeah, it does. They're down to 30 orcs. That's pretty cool. I have to admit, I would prefer the longer range, but that's pretty cool. I mean, if you've got a bunch of these, I can see them supporting each other where that would be very useful because they could thin out the herd a lot more effectively. Who knows? Okay, so we finally got through that battle. That was a bit rough. Had multiple attempts, but unfortunately Goblin Crew went down, so he's going to be wounded. We're probably going to have to replace him. I'm curious if we can like hire a replacement lord. I think it typically will put you in a spot where it's an immediate replacement as opposed to hiring and then transferring. So I might need to get that immediate replacement. They might be at a lower rank because it's not like hired, and then hire one and then transfer it, if that makes any sense. At least until Goblin Crew is back. Goblin Crew is very special. He's a legendary dwarven lord from the Book of Grudges. Yeah, so he's down. He suffered too many casualties. We're going to replenish as much as we can, and it's probably going to give us that little pop-up, I think, right? Unless a legendary hero can take it. I almost guarantee we'll get the pop-up. Age of Reckoning, we at least are not in the negative. That's great. And here we go. So these are all replacements, but you'll notice their levels are super low. Like level 16, stuff like that. So if I said, here's Goblin Crew. If I said I want Belagurn Gilded Stone, he's going to take that place. But I can go to, let's say, here, we'll get Crag,
If you say so,
and we'll take
Beedling.
Wiz Khalifa's Palace. Like this. Grab it, nab it, enemy down. occupy it. So it's now our palace. And then we can go over here and say, I'd like to recruit a lord, but since we're recruiting it, then we can get one level 49, right? Outside of the ones that we've already spoken for, because there are ones in the past that we've retired and they're retained. So there we go. Legendary Grudge Lord is Goblin Crew Greenheart, Daemon Slayer 49, Rune Lord 49, and we'll grab not the temp but Skorigny Skolson. Yeah, we'll take him. And then we'll be able to bump and transfer, right? So we're going to go to Skorigny out here. So this is Skorigny. And we're going to transfer everything like that. Go. And he's going to stand in for Goblin Crew Greenheart. And we're going to take Belagern and then have him disband. There we go. So this is now the temporary replacement for our boy Goblin Crew. I'm gonna handle his spec a little bit later, but in the last 10 minutes, let's see what we can accomplish. So let's take a look at the world. Right now we look like this. We have advancements in the east. I think we're almost at the point where we can launch an assault, so we're basically gonna get right to granite spikes. So let's take care of it. We'll go east to west. We'll go east to west just to keep it simple and geographically trackable. Yeah, so we've got Blizzard Peak. Can we go through that? We can come out the other side. That's not too bad. So I'm going to run over to Blizzard Peak with Zamniel. Just the fact we can see each other is already a benefit. So we're going to go into a tunneling stance, and we're going to sit in the trees. We're going to sit in the trees. Excellent. Right there. And we're just getting prepped and ready. That's fantastic. Then we're going to head down to the south. I believe that's Grombrindal, right? We've got our group of 3 Crow, Malachi, and Grombrindal, all legendary in their own right. And we need to sail down the Bitter Sea through the Sea of Salty Tears. That's what I'm going to call it. We're going to go through the Sea of Salty Tears and come it around the bottom side. That's the idea. So there we go. Malachi's moving together as well. And we're going to get Crow Kunbeard, and he's going to move as well. Perfect. There it is. I think the one thing I'm going to want to do is just get rid of the overage. I'm going to hit backspace just so that on the next turn, they don't replace their next move by just moving like 2 millimeters. That would suck. Then from there, we go down a little bit further. We're crossing towards the Cursed Jungle, and we're sweeping through the south. So let's get Anakitas and Belagar. We're going to move a little bit closer. We're going to move in a pair. So we'll get Belagar to move with Anakitas right here past the Serpent Coast. And then we're going to get Thoric, and he's going to bound through, stay on the road, and we'll get Crag to stick with him. So they're moving in pairs. Fantastic. From there, so that's the group of 3. We've got another group of 3. Here we are with Ungrim Ironfist. He's got 2 turns before he loses the Nemesis crown. The battles keep him hungry. So I suppose we could grab this, but if we just take the ones close by, that kind of works for us. Maybe if we keep heading to the east between the 2 of us, they'll have plenty of things to eat. So we're going to go in and feed Ungrim actual Khemri. That's interesting because the faction is Khemri, but we took Khemri. So we took their namesake. That feels even better to feed to the Nemesis crown. Fantastic. Golly, man, I have to admit, it's a little stressful just to know that I keep needing to feed this thing. So you kind of have to plan out. You're like, okay, well, where are people that I can nom on, right? We just need to nom them all. If I have to travel any sort of distance and there's no one to nom, we're in trouble. So I might need to turn up, go north, and start nomming on ogres or something. Who knows? We'll have to see. Or maybe we just leave everyone alone. He starts trailing back and is ready to eat all of the Tomb Kings out here. I believe there was more in that region, right? Because we had the people fighting the Skaven. Yeah. So right now, these are the ogres. Here we are. We've got Haruk and Ulder. And if we take a look, Kradamen, that's also Skaven. They just don't show up right now because they're probably hiding. That makes sense. So let's get Cobalt. We're going to move up to Kradamen. I'm going to assume that they've got people in there, Skaven in there. There they are. And it doesn't matter. They didn't have enough. They didn't have enough. Amazing.
Ashen contract if you stay.
Ashen contract? Are they trying to assassinate us? Oh, wow. That was Clan Moors. Clan Moors is off the field. I did not expect that. Holy moly. Wow. So that entire clan is gone. So it's Clan Pestilence. That's the last Skaven... would you call him... Well, I guess clan. I was going to say tribe. Holy moly. That was unexpected. I didn't realize that. Well, I mean, that's super helpful. Isn't that wonderful? Well, let's go ahead and return to them. And I guess if we had to choose somewhere else, there's the ogres close by. There's also this Death Gorge or Ruin Province capital, and we can take that through the barrier idols and sweep through. I guess we could actually take these two. They'll go to the southern Badlands and come down south. And then these two can sweep south and then meet them in the barrier idols. I think that's what we're going to do. So we're going to go west with Older.
My anger burns bright.
So we're going to move across difficult terrain towards Morgheim. And Harrock is going to hop with him with a tunneling and stick as close as we can. And I think for the most part, that's it. If we take a look at now, it's all the way over to the west coast, right? So we had all the arcs. They're just sailing around harmlessly at this point. We probably need to fall down to the Temple of Kara, and then we've got Cusco Jobber. We're getting kind of separated here, I'll be perfectly honest. So as much as we're chasing these guys, I don't think that's the smart play. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to take Chakwa. We're going to nab that one so we have a base of operations and we can sort of like regroup. And we need to fight our way north while the other two groups are going to fight down the coast on the east. And then we'll meet up, because otherwise we're going to be in a weird separated space and they can isolate and, you know, maybe even hurt us, which would not be great. So I'm just going to go ahead and go and do an ambush stance there and hang tight. And we actually have control of another province. Oh my goodness, man. Oh boy, it's coming together. It's coming together. That's what we're talking about. Get all the defenses. Let's do it. And then we're going to get Thrake and Ulthur. And what if we hop? We can hop coast to coast, but we are going to have to fend off. Well, it's 2 arcs. We can probably manage. Although we only have literally like 5 minutes left. So I'm going to avoid it if I can. If we went and tunneled, that's probably safer. So I'm going to tunnel and stay near the coast, but not quite on it. And then we'll do the same thing for Thrake, and they'll just kind of be within their own little world. We got Largs. I missed Largs, and he had a buddy, and Cobalt. That's what it is. Largs didn't follow yet. So are we heading south after that? No, there's the Misty Mountain. So we're going to come down this and break off to the left to Death Gorge. That was the plan. In that case, we're going to tunnel and be just on the left side there. And then Temp Army. Oh, that's right. I forgot about Temp Army. I forgot about Mr. Temp Army out here. We're going to go over to Billy Jean is not here. And the Lemon Caves and the Tower of Lies. Perfect. Excellent. We'll skip unassigned points and end the turn. Nice.
My axe yearns to be plunged.
Oh, I forgot about Tzinch. Where are you? You want peace? You have 15 settlements? No, thank you. What's going to happen when there's only the factions of Order left? You know what I mean? Do we all fight each other over scraps? Is that how that goes? So this is the Dark Elves on the West Coast. I mean, they're throwing a temper tantrum. Reikland, these are all of our allies. That's fine. I realized I didn't pay them off last turn, so I was in a little bit of a rush. There's the Bloody Hands, Taliesin, the French, and that is it. And man, the turns go a lot faster when you don't have so many factions, don't they? So let's go and clear this. Wellsprings of Eternity was taken. That's fine. Hugh Grombrindal has been detected. Your Thane Lars has returned from their absence and is once again ready for duty. That's awesome. Well, I'm going to save here because we only have 4 more minutes. So let's just see what we can accomplish in that time and we'll wrap up. Man, this, I have to say, when I started this campaign, I didn't know what was going to happen, but this is pretty cool. This is pretty cool. Once we eliminate Grimgor, that's another legendary grudge. And that's huge because I actually think that's one of the underways, I believe. So this is something that we need to clear. This is Balthazar Gelt. So in order to get this, Balthazar Gelt has these other 2, I guess, settlements in order to take this province. And we can't do that unless we go to war because he's not taking 1 million gold for it, believe it or not. Then Karak Zorn, we need to pick that up so we can build this building. Then we're going to get that grudge. But Grimgor Ardboys is going to unlock a Dwarf Ancestor Relic. No idea what that is. I'm really excited to see what that is. And we're also going to unlock our first underway network. and that's something that we haven't had access to yet. So really, 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 really cool. So that's right up my alley. I dig it. Grombrindal continues to push through the sea of salty tears, down past the Doomglade where it all started for Thoric Ironbrow and his team. Off we go, down the coast. Lightning striking their way to victory, my god. That's the powerful 3 right there. Anakitas with the steam tank is going to burn through the cursed jungle. Actually, you know, Crag can probably take the cursed jungle, and then we don't have to get all fancy with it. Yeah, just wipe out the cursed jungle. Excellent. This is just an exercise in how best to move across the map at this point, right? There we go. We'll handle that in a little bit. We'll just go for Venerate the Ancestors. Thoric Ironbrow. We're going to go into an ambush stance just in case. Hide in the jungle. We're going to get Belegar. He's going to sweep through and take... I don't know if he can. We'll just be close enough. And Anakitas can do it. He's got a freaking tank. There we go. Smack that. Take it. Goodbye, orcs. Beautiful. Occupy. Fantastic. Belegar can probably tuck up now. Just a little closer. There it is. Perfect. If we take a look next, so that's us taking this whole peninsula. That's awesome. We've got Thrake. Oh, that's right. We were coming on down. We're just going to leave them be. I don't feel like fighting them. Older, we're going to head over to Tlaxton.
As long as we walk.
And Thrake close by. There it is. Ungrim Iron Fist must continue to eat our enemies. So we're going to take the Spring of Eternal Life. Yeah, let's do it. We're going to take the Spring of Eternal Life. There it is. Colonize the heck out of that place. It now belongs to the Bunny Dawi. And we're going to erect walls around that Spring of Eternal Life so we can control access to it. Everyone's going to have to pay in microtransactions. Oh my god. See, that's true evil. That is true evil. We just took the Spring of Eternal Life, erected walls around it, put a garrison on it, and now we're going to charge microtransaction for every ounce. That's... Okay, I don't know if I'm ready for that kind of evil yet. That is something. That is something. All right, Thorgrim Grudgesetter. Nice, nice. Okay, so let's get Samniel. He's moving in out of the forced march. And we've got a fight here, but you know what? I think I'm going to stop here because I don't want to get into another battle because I literally have like 30 seconds. So not too bad, huh? Look at that. Nice and neat. Very clean so far. We're marshaling our forces. We're regrouping down here and we're going to push down to the south. We'll, I guess, let the elves take a little bit of a tantrum out that way. That's fine. We're basically nomming up and surrounding the Tomb Kings out here. And Ungrim has got plenty of sand villages, I guess, out this way to eat. We're clearing out the peninsula. We're going to meet Ungrim out here. Grombrindal's moving on down. These guys can cut to the west. Really, really nice setup. Yeah, 1 drop of Eternal Life for 1 million flavor packets. That's right. We're not quite there yet, but we'll get there, it seems. Bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. We did quite a good job. We've been taking a lot of land. I mean, granted, it would be kind of cool to get into more fights. I mean, I feel like this campaign's wrapping up pretty rapidly, so I would imagine it's maybe like a couple more streams before we've hit our goals. And that's the ultimate campaign victory, which involves taking out the orcs. And considering that Grimgor is on the back foot and the Bloody Hands are getting swept up more rapidly than they can form armies, it seems like that's, you know, that's coming around pretty soon. So I am already looking at other armies. So if you have any thoughts, I'd be welcome to them. Please feel free to pop them in the suggestion section of the Bunny League Discord. If you don't mind, that'd be awesome. And other than that, I'm really excited about how this campaign's turning out. Not bad for a first one. So the next time we'll be streaming is tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We're going to be back with BTAU. I think that might be the end of that campaign as well before we start our own gladiatorial career. So that's going to be kind of fun. So look forward to it. That's going to be tomorrow. And we're going to be picking up where we left off and trying out some new things. And then we're going to be back again with Total War Warhammer 3 on Monday. So there it is, fast succession. So hopefully you enjoyed that one. If you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well. And I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful night.